Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day and a great start to your weekend. Happy Saturday. We are back. We are going to be doing more Silent Hill F. However, there is something that unfortunately happened yesterday that is really serious. And this actually... This is something that kind of needs to be addressed, and we have to go back a little bit in time in order to explain what's going on, because I believe that, yeah, people need to be fucking held accountable for this shit. And if I'm being completely honest, this really pissed me off. Somebody asked a question last night, and I believe it was spoiled, as to when I was going to Twitchcon. Now, I specifically said there are many, many things that stop me from going to Twitchcon. However, something happened yesterday, and it makes me not want to go even more. So we have to go back a little bit. We might as well get into it. That way it doesn't take really all that long. This came out September 24th of this year. Twitch responds to TwitchCon's safety concerns as Valkyrae and QT Cinderella drop out. Twitch CEO Dan Clancy, remember that fucking name. Dan Clancy directly responded to safety concerns at TwitchCon San Diego after prominent streamers Valkyrae and QT Cinderella said they were too afraid to attend. TwitchCon is happening Friday, October 17th through the 19th in San Diego, and while it's one of the biggest events of the year for both streamers and their fans, two key figures in the community aren't attending over fears for their safety. Also, it's not just QT Cinderella and Valkyrae. Asmongold said he wasn't going to go. Hassan said he wasn't going to go. There are plenty of others that said they weren't going to go and had no intention of going, specifically because they were not confident whatsoever in the abilities that Twitch had to protect anybody. During a September 2025 episode of Valkyrae and QT Cinderella's Whine About It podcast, the two hosts expressed concerns over security at the event. Quote, "I'm kind of afraid to go to TwitchCon," Ray admitted. "I've been so anxious and scared and sad this whole past week with everything that's been going on." "We're in a bit of a conundrum," QT agreed. "We're supposed to do Whine About It live in TwitchCon. Love TwitchCon for supporting our show. I've given them a soft, hey, we're in a bit of a panic mode right now. Respectfully, I don't feel irrational about it," she continued. "I feel very scared." In the podcast, QT referenced the murder of Japanese streamer Airi Sato on March of 2025, who was stabbed to death during a live broadcast by a hater or anti-fan, as reported by Japanese media outlets. There's also another famous one. Her name is Christina Grimmie. She was a YouTuber, and she, back in I want to say it was 2016, reached over 2 million subscribers. And she did a live performance because she was a singer. She did a live performance and then did a meet and greet afterward. And a man walked up to her, shot her once in the head, twice in the stomach, and then put the gun to his head and executed himself. This is just one of many frightening incidents that have happened to female streamers this year alone. Also in March 2025, Valkyrae, along with fellow streamers Emiru, remember that name, and Cinna, was threatened by a man who said he would kill them when Emiru refused to give him her phone number during an IRL broadcast at Santa Monica Pier. I saw the clip of that. That was really fucking scary. That same month, Amaranth, everybody knows Amaranth's home, was broken into by 3 armed thieves who were shot at by her husband after demanding access to her crypto wallet. On September 24th, Twitch CEO Dan Clancy directly addressed these concerns, reassuring attendees that the event was fully focused on providing a safe experience for everyone. Quote, "I want to be very clear, we take security at our events like TwitchCon extremely seriously." Remember this fucking quote. Every year, we build on successful approaches to TwitchCon safety and security, particularly as we become aware of new or emerging security or safety challenges. We have teams, he says, focused on this year-round, including keeping creators and community members safe on Twitch or at TwitchCon. We have rules and standards regarding TwitchCon attendees, and we limit people who have been indefinitely suspended, off-service violations. They are not able to attend. Let's see what Dan has to say from his own fucking words.
There's one question that has been coming up on social media, just in terms of safety and security at TwitchCon in light of recent events. So I want to be very clear. We take security at our events like TwitchCon extremely seriously. Every year, we build on a successful approach to TwitchCon safety and security. particularly as we become aware of new or emerging security or safety challenges. So we have teams focused on this year round, including keeping creators and community members safe on Twitch or at Twitchcon. We have rules and standards regarding TwitchCon attendees that therefore follow. And we limit, for example, if people who've been indefinitely suspended, off service violations, they're not able to attend. We also look for things that need to protect our streamers and any other issues.
Okay. Clancy went on to explain that TwitchCon has a zero tolerance policy for harassment and claimed he's taking care to make sure the event is as buttoned up as possible. Thus far, neither Valkyrae QT nor Pokimane, who was another one who said she was not going to go, has responded to Clancy's comments, which come at a time of increased fear for influencers making appearances at live events. Just to give a little bit of context, this is also shortly after everything that happened with Charlie Kirk. So everybody's a little scared. Nobody really knows what's going on. Dan Clancy comes out and basically says, oh my God, don't worry about it. We're taking this very seriously and so on. Right? Sophia, good to see you. How you doing? So Dan Clancy comes out and says this, right? So then tell me, why did this happen?
Whoa.
3 hours into the fucking event. 3 hours into fucking TwitchCon. And Emiru, one of the biggest streamers on the platform, gets assaulted. 3 hours. So then Twitch comes out. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. This is posted hours later, by the way. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, of which there are 0, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. That is a lie, and I will show you why. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to TwitchCon. No, they did not. And they are banned indefinitely from Twitch. That is entirely a possibility, both online and in-person events. We are coordinating with the impacted creators team. No, you're not. Per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point and will have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Twitch has 0 tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. Really? Really? Okay. So then I chimed in. And I said, the CEO told every single one of us to come because it was safe. Yet one of the biggest streamers on the platform was assaulted, and only now you're beefing up security? What's next? You're going to try and get hashtag shit happens trending to make a joke of it like your security was? But wait, there's more. Then Twitch responds to its own thing. It's really important to us that our creators enjoy their experience at TwitchCon and feel safe. Bullshit. We regret that their experience was disrupted by this horrible incident. And I said, yet you banned the victim's personal security for doing his job, and this ended up happening. So how was that in any way conducive to ensuring she had a good time? Then, today, Emiru comes out with a statement on Twitter, and she says, hello, everyone. I'm okay, and thank you for all the kind messages. Sorry I cannot respond to them all. Yesterday, the man who assaulted me was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon and even in front of another creator's meet and greet to grab me and face and try to kiss me. Fortunately, he wasn't able to, but a lot of people have pointed out it could have been a lot worse. I'm obviously shaken up by what happened, and it's not the first time I've dealt with something like this, but to tell you honestly, I am a lot more hurt and upset by how Twitch handled it during and after the fact. Like I said, I don't understand how he was allowed to make it to me in the first place. The security in the clip who reacts to my own security, it's true, my favorite and usual security guard was banned for holding a stalker's arm to bring him to police at a past TwitchCon. However, there were at least 3 or 4 other TwitchCon security staff in the area who did not react and let the guy walk away, as you can see in the clip, since they don't even appear in the frame. The woman who is walking me away is my own personal manager, and behind the booth, the only 2 people who were checking on me and comforting me were her and my friend. None of the TwitchCon staff came to ask what happened or if I was okay. My friend, who was present, told me Twitch security were also behind the booth afterwards joking about how they didn't even see what happened and immediately laughing and moving on talking about something else. So if no one was checking if I was okay or if I needed anything and they let the guy run away initially, I have no idea what anyone hired to keep the event safe was doing. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. I'm sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, which, by the way, there's also video about this person specifically not only walking away from the incident entirely, but being allowed to walk out of TwitchCon of his own free will and then walk away from the convention center of his own free will. No security pushing him out the door, no security following him, no police even looking at the motherfucker. He just literally walked away. He's been caught on security feeds, he's been caught on other streamers' streams, he's been caught literally fucking everywhere, and it took them hours to catch the motherfucker. And it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. I have a lot more I want to say, but I will say it on stream later today instead of writing a book on here. Thank you guys again. Sorry you all had to see that. This is definitely my last TwitchCon, and it saddens me to say, as a 10-year on and off attendee of TwitchCon, I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. Stay safe, y'all. Everything is going to be okay. So, what did Dan do? Well, where's all this extra fucking security? Where is it? Where's the security? Every fucking year something dangerous happens. Yeah. Now, here's my question. This is my really, really, really big question, okay? And I ask this in particular because my problem is, where do we go from here, right? Dan already came out and told us flat out that this is supposed to be a safe place, right? For streamers, for guests, and everything else. Emmy Rue's personal bodyguard that she really wanted to 2 years ago was banned because he did what he was supposed to do and he did his job, which was detain somebody who was stalking her after repeatedly asking the guy to go away and to leave her the fuck alone. And then the guy tried something and he held that guy until police were able to come and snatch that motherfucker up. This dude, this time, just walked past 4 other streamers' events and meet and greets, walked right up on stage, past the line of people who were waiting in line to go see her, and then assaulted her. How is that in any way safe for anybody? Does this mean now that what we have to do is we have to make sure that all streamers are walking around packing? Does that mean that somebody has to have a P90 strapped across their chest and a 45 on their hip and a 380 under their fucking cuff? And they have to have knives and everything else and so on because they have to protect themselves because security is nowhere to be fucking found? Is that what has to happen? Does that mean that some of the biggest streamers in the platform have to huddle together and even less than some of them have to sit there and learn how to actually be able to fight each other? So God forbid something happens and security isn't there whatsoever, they can actually step in and put their lives at risk as well? And the biggest question, this is literally the biggest fucking concern. This happened to one of the largest streamers on the fucking platform who decided to attend, right? What makes anybody think that if this can happen to literally one of the biggest streamers on the platform, that anybody would give a flying fuck about somebody like me or others like me? And we're supposed to feel safe? So what is it? What are we supposed to do here? We're supposed to feel safe about this? If they had done their job, if they had literally done their job, then that motherfucker would have been too afraid to enter the goddamn building. If there was beefed up security, as was promised initially, that motherfucker wouldn't have even made it to the stairs entering the convention center. But instead, he walked past a bunch of different security who were all over the place. He walked past a bunch of different streamers' events, through them, actually, and past the line of people waiting to say hi to Emiru and get a picture with her and maybe shake her hand or maybe give her a hug, and assaulted her. So where was the security? The only security that we see, by the way, in this fucking video is hers. This guy right here, that is her personal security. Now, whether that's her first round pick or whatever, at least this motherfucker had the good notion to sit there and shove this 6'4" or 6'2" piece of shit off of her as fast as he fucking could. Are there any TwitchCon security? Are there any police? Is there anything else here? No. And I've seen the full fucking video, and it lasts 2 minutes, and not once did TwitchCon security or anybody else that had any sort of authority to make sure that this motherfucker gets arrested immediately, none walked up. And Emiru is immediately taken behind here. She's made sure that she's okay by her security, and the girl that you see, who is her personal manager, and that's it. That's it. So where was security? Where? How sad is that? But we're supposed to go to TwitchCon, right? We're supposed to go to TwitchCon. We're supposed to feel safe. We're supposed, like, all this other shit. Where are we supposed to go? Tell me. Where are we supposed to go where we feel safe? Does this mean that she's going to have to be put next to, like, somebody like S-Van or somebody like Canute in the future, who both are, they're big guys, right? So that there's enough of an intimidating presence to where maybe somebody will second guess and go, maybe this isn't such a good idea. Should it even get to that point? What are we supposed to do? What are streamers supposed to do? Are we supposed to just sit there and fucking take it? If we're coming from all over the world, what do we have to do? Do we, like, if somebody's coming from out of country, are they supposed to sit there and go, oh yeah, we got to hire 30 fucking bodyguards? Do they have to apply for a weapons license before they go to San Diego? Because you have to do it in California, by the way, because California doesn't accept most other states. Are we going to have to get other shit like that involved in this? And you mean to tell me that this is safe? Since when? When is this safe? How many times in the last God knows how many years have people been afraid because you had a YouTuber who was shot twice in the stomach and once in the head during a meet and greet? Because you had somebody who was stabbed to death. You had an Asian streamer who was stabbed to death. Because of girls who end up going missing for days at a time without contacting anybody and are so overly fucking drunk that they don't even know if she's alive or if she's being, or God forbid somebody is violating her in some way or anything. And they don't even know if she's in there. They can't get a hold of her. They can't contact her. None of the security is looking for them. Nothing. And then this motherfucker, this dumbass, walks right past everybody and goes up and assaults her, and not once did TwitchCon security or the police or literally anybody else do a goddamn thing other than her personal security. You mean to tell me this is safe? You mean to tell me this is safe? And this is like a mounting thing. Every single year, it just gets worse. And people wonder why I'm not all that excited about trying to go to TwitchCon. One, I don't matter, okay, as much as somebody, you know, who's got like a fuck ton of views and a fuck ton of subs on YouTube and, you know, a fuck ton of viewers and subscribers and stuff. Like, in Twitch's eyes, I don't even matter a fraction as much as she does. So why would they give a fuck about anything that happens to me? Second, they let this shit happen. And you mean to tell me this is supposed to give me the idea that this is a really, really safe place? There was a point I was thinking about possibly becoming a streamer, but things like this make me second guess it so hard. Yeah, and I don't blame you, and I don't blame fucking anybody. Moist Critical, by the way, Charlie. Okay, everybody knows who Moist Critical is. He's literally one of the biggest people on YouTube and on Twitch, right? He literally broke YouTube 2 days ago, okay, with one video. He doesn't go to these things. Why? Because of shit exactly like this. And you mean to tell me it's safe for everybody else? Because it sure shit wasn't safe for Emiru. Sure shit wasn't safe for Christina Grimmie, even though that didn't happen at TwitchCon. But I'm just talking meet and greets in general right now. Sure as shit wasn't safe for that Asian streamer who was stabbed to death. Sure as shit wasn't safe enough for Valkyrae, Pokimane, Cutie Cinderella, Hassan, Asmongold, literally a bunch of other massive streamers to go. But we're supposed to feel safe. So I wanted to bring this to your attention, and I did so specifically because this has to stop. I don't give a fuck. Like, here's the thing. I'm still getting notifications that people loved what I said, and that's all well and fine, and I get it, and okay, great. But it's really, really sad that it takes Twitch's fuck up to actually get any sort of traction to the point where because I'm trying to bring something serious to the table, to the point where, Dan Clancy, you need to get your shit together. Now, if you want to come on stream and talk about it, I'm more than happy to talk about it in a civil way. But I can tell you right now, literally nothing here was safe whatsoever. And you promised us that it was safe. And 3 hours into this event, an Emiru gets assaulted. Why? We're waiting. So that's it. That's unfortunately the serious thing that I had to bring to the table. Why don't we get into Silent Hill F and worry about other shit, like me getting the absolute shit kicked out of me? And I'm sorry I had to do that. I really, really am, but unfortunately, it's something that needed to be addressed, because it's not safe. It's not safe whatsoever. And it's really stupid, really, really stupid for anybody to think otherwise. It's not even remotely safe. I don't mean you, but I worry about streamers at cons and live streaming too. Yeah, of course, absolutely. And I don't blame anybody for feeling worried. I really don't. You want to know what the worst part is? The worst part is that we have people that do think, hey, you know what? It might be fun to be a streamer. And when I started, there was literally zero things that people could talk about, right? There was zero things that people could talk about to, like, point people in the right direction. However, over the years, there have been two things, two very, very big things. So when people become a streamer, The video is very upsetting to the point of being sickening, but it's a comment made in this chat. Has me even more upset before I completely ruin shit. Alright, Sophia, no worries. No worries at all. I get it. But see, here's the thing. Okay? There are two things that people now have to point to whenever it comes to people looking for advice as to being a streamer. Okay? Number one is don't stream, do stuff on YouTube instead, and then stream. Number two, and more importantly, is don't go to Twitchcon. No, you're fine, Itzy. You're fine. Nobody's worried about anything that was said by you. Number two is literally don't go to TwitchCon. And if you're going to go to TwitchCon anyway, make sure that you have a support group and you have a bunch of friends who are going to be able to actually stay by your side the entire time. Yeah, no, it wasn't you, Bloop. You're fine. No, you're fine, Itzy. So, just let this shit sink in as to how dangerous this can get, especially when you get really, really fucking popular. There are a lot of people out there, a lot of crazy-ass people out there, who will do anything because it's a passing thought in their fucking head. And that's really, really, really sad. And I don't care who it is. I don't care if it's a small streamer. I don't care if it's a mid-sized streamer. I don't care if it's a large streamer. I don't care if it's the 1% of the 1% who basically control all of Twitch. Where was security? Where were the police? Why is it that her own personal security that she wanted to be there, she couldn't bring there? Why were they banned? And why is it that the only person to do anything was somebody that she hired? And then finally, why is it that it took hours for them to track this piece of shit down? Why? I think that's a little fucking sad. Twitch, you failed. Horribly. It shouldn't have to be like this. I shouldn't have to get on stream and talk about shit like this. I really shouldn't. It's sad, and it's worrying, and it's angering. Having had a stalker myself at one point, this really gets me. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. I don't care who it is. Whether it's you or anybody else in the chat, or whether it's a small female streamer just starting out, or somebody who's been doing it for years and is small to mid-size, or a massive streamer, or somebody on YouTube, or what, this shit needs to stop. It just does. We can't keep doing this. So why don't I go to TwitchCon? There you go. Sad but true. So I'm sorry I had to bring that to everybody's attention, but it was too important not to. No one deserves to feel afraid of going out of the house. I agree. I totally agree. Nobody should ever have to feel whatsoever like their safety isn't guaranteed in some way, shape, or form. And it doesn't matter who it is. Absolutely does not matter who it is, and it never should. Oh, thank you for always making me feel included and important. Of course, Itzy. Absolutely. There we go. I really don't like having to talk about it. I really, really don't. And it's really, really sad that I have to in the first place. Really sad. I'm the guy who should be making everybody laugh, and we're sitting here and doing goofy and stupid shit. I shouldn't be the guy to have to be the voice of reason, and it's really, really sad when I have to be the one to be able to do that. And I really hate that I have to be the one to do it. Sometimes you just need to be that guy. Still, it shouldn't have to come to that, but sadly it does. So again, I'm really sorry that I had to be the one to do it, but yeah. There we go. We've already read this. There we go. Okay, I was not expecting that. That's bad. Yep, get me back in here. Tiny meat wife. Yeah, and she rezzed, which really sucks. Yeah, you have to kill them in the light. Otherwise, that's exactly what happens. And that thoroughly blows. I just need to kite one of them. Good, she ain't getting back up. Okay, he's dead. And I know there's one more of those stupid things. I think the open-faced dogman is the one that scares me the most. I don't doubt it. There she is. Come on, idiot. Got her. Nice. Nothing over here. Well, shit. So that opens... Okay. I guess I keep going this way. Not entirely sure where I'm supposed to be here, but... Sakako's dream. Wait, did we already... No, we didn't do this. Okay, so that's already set up. What is this? My family has served as caretakers for the Senesugi Shrine for generations, but for the past few decades, the shrine's popularity has been on the decline. When it came time for my dad to become the head priest, he declined the role and got a regular office job instead. Mom and Dad are always saying negative things about the shrine, that head priests are obsolete. Even my grandfather says that the tradition of upkeeping Senesugi Shrine will die with his generation. I help out as a Miko at the shrine whenever an event's held. I love how dignified the rituals are and the way they make me feel like my soul is being cleansed. I'd like to be more than just a helper at the shrine. I think I'd like to become head priest one day. Okay. I don't like that there are so many lights. I'm gonna save. Okay. Meet wife. Okay, she's down. She's not coming back. Could have sworn I heard somebody else. Hang on. Okay, bandage. That's not open. So... I have no idea. Oh, this is open now, which I'm pretty sure is what I wanted. Yes. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to level height as if they were reflections in a mirror as custom dictates. With the shading of light shall you condemn the past to the dark. Wait, what? Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to level height as if they were reflections in a mirror as custom dictates. With the shading of light shall you condemn the past to the dark. Okay. I don't know what any of that means. Do I have to get him at the same, like, level? Is that what it is, maybe? I'm not sure. It says it's supposed to be mirrored. I completely disassociated while you were reading. It's okay, so did I. Yeah. Should be facing away from each other. Oh. because it's mirrored. Or is it either like... Is it like this? I don't feel like that did anything. Did something open? I heard something different, but I don't know if anything opened. Oh, the door's opened, okay. Design resembles something tangling. Okay. Lampshade found near Sakuko's cell. The design resembles sharp talons. Okay. I'm assuming... Got it. Okay. The White Rabbit emblem key, obtained after bidding farewell to Sakuko. It seems to be able to open a door somewhere, and it's much bigger than a normal key, as if it was made for some huge creature to use. Yeah, holy Scream Queen. So I'm assuming the key needs to be over here. So I have to go this way. And I'm going to save again. Yep, totally saving again. I don't know what that was. There we go. So Sakuko is the tradition trope in this, or am I off base? So I think what it is she kind of holds a couple of different roles. And I think one of them is supposed to be more of a traditional thing, but I think the other thing is that she is also basically emotional trauma for Hinako, because people keep calling Hinako a traitor, I guess because Sakuko wasn't doing well in gym class or whatever, and she told Sakuko that she wasn't going to stay behind with her like some of her other friends did. And then Sakuko kind of went off the fucking rails, but people were calling Hinako a traitor for doing that. So Hinako had to live with the guilt. And at least from what I'm getting here is that she had to move past that guilt. Right? So Sakuko being in that cell all alone in the dark, or I should say all alone, not in the dark, but being all alone in the light, was kind of representing Hinako's guilt, right? It was always there. But as the thing said, that the past should be relegated to the dark so that one can move forward in the light, I think is basically showing that when we trap Sakuko in there and everything goes dark and the door closes, that it's allowing Hinako to move on. I could be way off base, but that's what I got out of it. Okay, so why is this not working? Find a way to open the sacred door. Right. Is there anywhere I didn't go? I don't think so. I think I went everywhere. Wait a minute. There's a question mark. There we go. Oh no. Right. So this is a whole other area. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, this doesn't look promising. None of this looks promising. Can't open that. There's something behind there, which sounds bad.
Hinako, 今日は一段と綺麗だね。
Do I have anything I can enshrine right now? No. Do I put something here? Well, yeah, probably. What about over on this side? Nope, that's just chains. And that's just more chain and pulley. Okay, can't do anything over here. I don't want to go in there just yet. Oh shit, there's two sets of doors. Okay. So this one closes this and opens up Burb. Yup. So Burb should be open on this side now, right? Yep. Come on. Over here. She's gonna res. Which really sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, there's nothing over here, and I can't open that door just yet. Overthinking the possible symbolism in these games. I think that's totally fair. I think that's what they're designed to do. The whole bird and bunny thing. There's a lot going on. And I tried. I really tried, by the way, to, like, read up on stuff when it comes to Shinto and Buddhism last night, but I'm gonna be honest, not much really stood out. Hinako, here, you'll feel better after eating this. Forget what those jerks said today, and don't worry, they'll be getting an earful from me. You just have to be yourself, Hinako. You can't worry about what other people say is normal. That's their normal, not yours. I'll always be looking out for you. From your best friend, Rinko. Really? Best friend, huh?
ここ千鶴屋を手放すんだ。進まなきゃ。先に。
Why do I have to live here of all places? Shu lives all the way on the other side of town, meaning my dream of us walking home together will never come true. I remember how I organized everyone from class to go to Chizuruya together after school. We chatted as we walked, and then went our separate ways home. The walk to the store was painfully short. Still, having just a few extra minutes that I could spend with Shu outside of school was all I could have asked for. Oh boy. Motherfucker. Fuck. Got him. Ew. Okay. All these lights are red and I don't like it. Okay. Got one.
覚えてる？
Yeah, I fucking saw you, lady.
初めて会った日。
Jesus. Save. Okay. Here. No. No. Okay.
ぼんやりしてるあんたを私が何度助けてあげたことか。
Okay.
あんたがいなくなってくれるんだからせいぜ
I
い。
hate these fucking things so much. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. Nice try, idiot. Okay, the bad news is she's back up, which sucks. That opens the bunny door? That's not what I wanted. Ow. Okay, but I'm not seeing anything else, and that's kind of the problem. So where the hell else do I go? I'm not entirely sure where they want me to go here. Uh... Huh. Inari sushi, traditional dish made of sushi rice stuffed inside seasoned, deep-fried tofu skins, has soft, juicy texture, and is said to be Inari-sama's favorite type of offering. Fully restores max health, stamina, and current max sanity can also be used as an offering. Okay. That's great, I guess. Okay. I fucking thought so. Jesus. Oh, I don't like this. Uh-oh. South Great Door will now open the double doors. Yeah, be in the classroom, yeah. Okay, divine water. I don't know what just happened, but every device I have capable of playing Twitch just malfunctioned all at the same time. What? That's really weird. Oh, that's just not even fair. Wow. Pick that up. Yes. Get the hell out of here. Jesus. It crashed on my TV, black screen on my phone so bad I had to reset, and my PC wouldn't even load the page. So something is definitely wrong with Twitch then, for sure. Once again, emerge in the north, head south, back to the main room, and now use the lever that's red and blue. Go back to the north and through the blue door that takes you to the west. Head down through the silver door, now head back, and this time you'll head west and go through the... sure! Before I do that, though, I'm gonna save. Put that in.
なんでいつもあんたばっかりなのよ。
Okay, so wait a minute. So if I turn left, I'm heading south, right? South, back to the main room. Use a lever that's red and blue. Okay. Go back to the north and through the blue door that takes you to the west. Okay. Don't forget to turn left at Albuquerque, right, Sophia? Then down and through the silver door. Okay. Now head south and back to the corridor you explored earlier. Okay. This time you'll head west and go through the blue door. Oh. Okay. So basically what it's saying is hit the switch here so that it turns blue. Then I go back up here through this blue door, come down here, go through this door. Then I come down here by the green door and then go through this blue door. That's what it's saying. That has to be. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. Okay, we're in the blue door. Okay, just double check and make sure, but I think I found everything that was here before. I'm probably gonna have to hit that stupid light again. I'm assuming. Oh, wait. These candies bring back memories. Right. Also, is it sad that I'd rather have, like, something attack me, almost? As we got closer to the store, our classmates would peel off one by one as they turned to go home. It was never just me and Shu on our own, but I didn't care. The handwriting here goes erratic and emotional. But of course, there was always a dirty little cockroach crawling all over Shu. I mean, come on, we're all walking home together. How about having a conversation that everyone else can join in on? Don't go running off to your own little weird Space Wars world together. Oh, there's a note. Feel better eating this. Yeah, we already saw that one. I don't know why that's there again, but sure. Now you're a cockroach. I know, right? Like, what the fuck? Okay, so I'm clearly missing something. Question is what? I can't hit the light again. Rinko really is the fucking worst. Yeah, she really is. I mean, I get it. Okay, she likes Shu. Fine. However, like, just listen. It sucks, I know, but if you tell somebody you like them and they don't feel the same way, there's not a whole hell of a lot you can do about it. The north side of that room interact with the candies. The north side of the room interact with these candies, I would assume. This is the north side, but see, nothing's happening. I'm assuming it was these. Maybe I hit it too early? I don't know. It would really suck if I had to do that all over again. And I can't hit the light. I think I might be somewhat soft-locked. Because I'm assuming they mean these candies, the one that I looked at before. What's going on, True? It's supposed to be candies and then light. It's supposed to be candies and then light? What do you mean? So, like, I see the candies, I look at those first, and then I hit the light, and then I go back to the candies? Is that what you mean? Or is it supposed to be, like, I hit the light, and then I do the candies? Okay, so I think the prompt came up for whatever reason earlier than it should have for me to check the candies. Which really kind of sucks. Hang on. Let me go back to title screen, yes. I think we might have been soft locked because the thing came up at the wrong time. So, do this, put that in, hit this. Thankfully, it's not that terrible of a journey. I hate those things. Okay. Now, I'm not going to touch anything other than the light. Good. Now go interact with the candies. And I can't. Why? Well, let's do this. We already read that. We grabbed the bandage. Let's go take a look at the note. Okay. Candies. Huh. Let me see something. Fuck, I don't even know where my phone is. Hang on. Let me see. PC Gamer has something about it. Hang on. Oh no, that's Silent Hill 2 remake. Never mind. Okay. Maybe check the jar of green and orange sweets in front of you. They're under the red light. Well, this is where I got the first one. This is, yeah. This is where I got the first one. Then I've already done this part. Okay, but I'm still missing... Oh, wait a minute. So if I've already done this part, then there's no reason for me to be here because I already did all of this crap. You did it out of the order I was thinking. Okay. I mean, fair. It happens. That's nobody's fault. So now I'm back here. Which means there's only one other place that I can go. Right? So I'll save it again. It's just nothing was happening because I already did it. That's... Thank God. Okay, so now I can go back over here and I can go through this crawl space. Yeah, I'm really good at doing everything back-asswards. Even if you're not supposed to. I'm really, really good at doing that. Yeah, I see you. I can't even move. There we go. Jesus. First aid kit. Those are good and very much needed. Wait, now some of his... What is it? What did that say? I don't even know what that said. You guys seen the vids of a backrooms dev that pops on people's games and trolls them? I haven't seen anything like that. He's so wholesome, it's great. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that. But then again, like, the backrooms, at least for me, the reason why I haven't done any of the backroom stuff is, like... And I know this kind of sounds like really shitty. And I don't mean it to, but it's just kind of me personally. It's not really a backrooms. What's the game? Because if it's not like the backrooms games that I'm thinking of, then forget what I was going to say. It's called Climb. It's called Climb the Backrooms, and it's... Oh, wait, shit, hang on. I gotta go kill her again. Okay. Back in the main room, use the lever in the north to open the green doors, then head down the pathway south and turn right going west. The red door will already be open, and the green door will now be open thanks to the lever. Turn right as you go through the green door and run all the way to the north. Head. Okay. I'll get back to the main room first, so I'm not confusing the hell out of myself. That's probably the best thing to do. Okay, so now we're on pot door, which should... Okay. Use the lever in the north to open the green doors. Head down the pathway south. Turn right going west. The red door will already be open, and the green door will now be open thanks to the lever. Okay. Turn right as you go through the green door and run all the way to the north. Head through the green door at the end and slide the double doors. Okay. Okay. So now I have to get this door open again, which is this. Like so. That's good. Now I run through this red door here. Turn right. All the way straight ahead, through that green door again, and then up. Okay. If anyone's interested, well, let's take a look. Jesus. Hang on.
Tem barco voando mesmo.
Que é isso? Não!
Quem é esse cara?
Quem que é esse cara? Mano, invadiram nosso jogo, acho que é um hacker.
Será?
Será que é o Dev?
Dele. Não, não é possível. O cara botou um Dev... Ué?
Blub. Ele fala blub, mano.
Blub.
Blub. I'm fish! Fish go boom! No! 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 Hell yeah! Hey, Dev, do you speak Portuguese? No! Come on, man. We don't need Portuguese to get freaky, though!
Hello? Hello, is this thing on? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear me? Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Okay. It's me. It's me.
Mano, o que tá acontecendo?
I'm the game dev. I'm the game dev. I'm a filming bitch. I'm the game dev.
That's actually really awesome.
It's the game dev.
Dance! Everybody dance!
Oh shit! It's me!
That's great. That's really, really good. I like that. I'm the game dev. I fucking love that. Okay. Go through here. He's literally the main character, and we are his NPCs. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that. You make the game, you definitely have main character energy, you know?
ぬいぐるみファッション誌
This is Rinko's room.
リンコの部屋
Mano,
Now I'm afraid to, like, touch anything, but I'm going to anyway. Well, I actually do need that Yokon, so that's not a bad thing. Rinko collects dolls. I'm scared. More convoluted? I don't know. That's disgusting. Sorry, I know this must seem like it's coming out of nowhere, but what exactly is Hinako to you? Are you two just friends, or are you more than friends? I want you to tell me the truth. The writing stops here. I know this is none of my business, but could you explain your distance? Could you keep your distance from Shu? You know, people tend to get the wrong idea when boys and girls our age spend too much time together, and you don't want to cause any issues for Shu, do you? You really should think more about how you behave. The letter ends here abruptly. You're nothing but a fly. All you do is get in the way, get lost, or at the very least, shut your trap and stop bothering others. And quit buzzing around Shu all the damn time. It looks like the writer was trying to change their handwriting. Wow. She is a piece of work. I'm waiting to be attacked. Oh, she might be a wee bit obsessive. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's a little obsessive. Don't care, give me the thing. Now Rinko and I can go our separate ways. God, I fucking hope so. She's freaking scary. She's intense, for sure. Well, that's not fair. I didn't even get the thumbs up like at the end of Terminator 2. What the fuck? The Tri-Scale Emblem key obtained after bidding farewell to Rinko. It seems to be able to open a door somewhere and it's much bigger. Yeah. You were fucking typing that. Wow, that escalated quickly and I'm not sorry about it, right? I'm not sorry about it either. I thought it was funny. Guess this is the last time I get to call you partner? That can't be good.
これを買ってもらうために漢字テストを頑張ったんだ。覚えてるか？
Well, I can tell you, regardless of what we do, I'm saving before I go through those double doors, because fuck that. I'm not doing that all over again.
なノートが山ほどあってな。押し入れにぎっしりさ。俺の一番の宝物だ。お前以外の誰にも触れさせなかった。
お前はもう死んでる。
ひな子が初めて育てるにはちょっと難しかったよな。おかしいな。どこに行ったんだ。
Where did what go?
それもいいか。それが忘れていくってことだもんな。
Return what is lost. Well, if I don't know it's lost, I can't return it, can I? So, sucks to suck, man. Oh, fuck. Wait, I'm sorry. I had something I had to show you guys because I wanted to lighten the mood after the serious thing that we had to go through. Just give me a second. Because this is fucking hilarious. Need to find 2 items, drawing of young Shimizu Hinako and Brainiac comic. Oh, good. Let me see if I can find it really quick, because you guys will actually, like, laugh at this, because it really is that stupid. See if I can find it really quick. Aha, found it. Okay. Are you ready for this? This is one of the dumbest things I've ever seen, but somebody made an airsoft gun that does something very weird.
This is the freakiest gun in airsoft. Every time it shoots, it makes a noise. Also making a noise when it reloads. This is it being used in game. Would you like this to be the last thing you hear? This is the freakiest gun in airsoft. Every time it shoots, it makes a noise. Also making a noise when it reloads. This is it being used in game. Would you like this to be the last thing you hear?
I had to show it to you. I was laughing earlier. I was like, what the fuck? I wouldn't even be mad. You know what? Honestly, if I was playing Airsoft and I got shot by something like that, I probably wouldn't be mad either. I think it's fucking hilarious. Carry not any memory of what has come to pass beyond this point. Lay all bare upon the pedestal first. The door shall not open to those who harbor regret in their hearts. Okay. The reloading one is what gets me. Open the door in the northwest corner. Oh, good. I opened the right door. Down the stairs, turn right, interact with the medicine cabinet, search the drawer for a bandage. Okay. I'm literally sending this to my husband immediately. Here, actually, let me give you the thing for it. Let me give you the thing for it. I'll just send you the link. There we go. It's so stupid, but I love it. Or your kid won't get out of bed or whatever, so you just go in, you pop a new mag in, and just moaning and ooh-woos the entire time as he's getting shot in bed. Take the first right and go down the corridor to the north and west again. Young Shimizu, Hinako... Return and go down into the room in the south with the red-blue lever. Shoot my kid while he was on a Discord call. Oh my god, that would be fucking hilarious. That really would be awesome. Oh no. Oh, you bitch! Yeah, I see you. So they want me, originally, they want me to go up this way, I'm assuming. And then once I get the thing up here, then I come back down into this room with the red and blue switch. I think that'd be hilariously funny. I really do. The hell did she go? She just disappeared? What the fuck? She's probably hanging. Even if it was drawn by an elementary school student, it's still too bad. This is definitely drawn on purpose. There are all kinds of curses written on it, such as stupid, disgusting, etc. Wow. That's kind of mean. Poor Hinako. Like, I understand Hinako comes off as cold, but her friends are really shit. But she got really, really shitty friends. Go back through the blue door. Turn left into the small alcove to get the divine water and an Emma. Then go south, down the stairs, pull the lever, and run through the red door. Down the stairs, go to the west side and pick up the Brainiac Hero comic, pull the lever, and then go around to the east and down the stairs. Right. Not just her friends. Remember how her dad... Well, her dad's a drunk. We know that. So, her dad's also kind of a piece of shit, too. And by kind of, I mean absolutely is. Okay, so I have to hit this. I fucking knew it. There we go. And just nod along. There's an Emma. Oh, there's another fucking thing. Okay, go down the stairs. Through the blue door. I gotta pick up the thing of Brainiac, wherever the hell that is. Bandage. God damn it. I kind of need that bandage too. Fuck. Here, I'll do this. I need to use one anyway. And I got a Yokon. That's good. This is going to bring it back to red. So then I go through the red door. Oh. Oh. Oh no, it's boob puddle. Or boob pile. What the fuck? Over? Oh! Come on! There we go. She's dead. Ow! Oh! Okay, back off. Ew. Oh, fuck off. Okay, she's dead. Nice. Okay, well. That's a thing. Well, they popped when you stabbed them. Oh, dear God. Oh. Okay, well, I killed Boob Pile. So, I got that going for me, which is nice, I guess. What did you do tonight, Shadow? I stabbed a pile of boobs. Okay, what am I doing now? It's got a boob for each chore she wants you to do. Oh, God. Meat. Jesus. Am I going up this way? Where's the Brainiac thing? These were the double doors I came through, if I remember correctly, right? They have to be. Yeah. The thing I've heard about that fight was that it was notoriously difficult. Really? I mean, I can understand, like, if you're solely focusing on boob pile, and you're just constantly getting your shit rocked by, you know, fucking... what the scissor lady, but... or both of them. Monster God, go to the east and up the stairs. At the top of the stairs, go to the west side and pick up Brainiac. Okay. But honestly, I don't know, maybe it's because I fucking Dark Souls the shit out of games. And, you know, years of Dark Souls and Elden Ring just finally fucking help? I have no idea. Go to the west side and pick up Brainiac. Okay. No, where's Brainiac? This is the west side, right? No, it's not the west side. Okay. So they want me to go around the long way. Okay, that one's dead. I'm not seeing anything. Ah, there we go. Yes, got that. Hit thing. Good. Now I can run... Yeah, fuck off. Not dealing with you. There we go. Easy peasy. Okay, now... go over here. Can you use a blank Emma and Faith to pray at a Hokura and increase your max health, stamina, and sanity. You can also increase the number of Omamori you can equip at the same time. Ooh. That's cool. Not enough faith, not enough faith. Oh, that's actually kind of sweet. What if I... oh yeah, the Inari Sushi. That should work. Pray. What do you guys think? Health, sanity, or stamina? Well, I can't do the slot because I don't have enough faith. Sadly. Stamina? Sounds good to me. Your prayers were heard. You now have more stamina. Yay! More fish steps. True. Okay. Here, yes. Nice. Okay. That is so funny. I mean, she literally teleports, basically. I mean, it's quick. Sir?
来てくれたんだな。
You may be taking masochism a little too far.
俺はお前にいいんだ。ひな子の好きなようにして。俺は相棒の選択なら受け入れるぜ。
幼い頃からの友人に別れを告げるのは辛いだろ
はい。いえ、するべきでした。もっと早くこんな姿をお見せして申し訳ありません。
謝らなくていい。むしろその痛みを強いた私の方が謝らねばならない。行こう。
There's a lot of things that just happened all at once.
Shu? Rinko?
Find Shu and Rinko. Okay.
Shu, お前の家で合流なんだよな。戦える数じゃない。
Okay. Find a way to Shu's house. Okay, so... Ah, balls. Okay, so I know which way I have to go to get out of here. But I also think I know what's kind of going on, at least to an extent from stuff that I looked up last night. Okay. Things are kind of sort of starting to click, and I very well could be wrong. Maybe I'm just reading too far into it, but here we go. There is, if you look up on the CIA World Factbook, it shows the religions of Japan, right? And it says that 70, I think it's something like 70.2% of the people in Japan are Shintoists. But then the very next thing it says is that like 69.8% of people are Buddhists. Obviously, the math doesn't math, but that's because there's a saying in Japan that people live as Shintoist and die as Buddhist. Shinto is a religion that talks about having a balance or a harmony with not only oneself, but also the surroundings in the everyday world. And it always has to balance out either way, right? So if something bad happens, something good has to happen, and so on and so forth. Inari, if I remember correctly, is a Shinto kami, which a lot of people don't like calling them this, but the only way that you can really like understand what a kami is it's like a spirit. It's like a spirit or an essence of animals or of like nature or something to that extent, right? Then you have the kitsunes, who are the messengers of the kamis, or in this case, it would be the messenger of Inari, right? That seems to be trying to guide Hinako through a bunch of different things, and that's all well and fine. I think what's currently happening, if we're still going off of the idea that Hinako is dead, that we have a messenger from Inari who is trying to prep her for crossing over. In terms of what the fuck's actually going on in the real world, I have no goddamn idea. That's as far as the theory goes. But I think that might be what's happening with the Fox Mask guy, is that he's trying to prep her to cross over. So she's letting go. So for instance, when we saw Shu and he's all chained up, it's not that he's actually all chained up. It's that she feels that he is chaining her to the real world, right? If we see Sakuko, it's that she feels bad for what happened to Sakuko, and she feels bad that Sakuko is really, really sad, but she still has to let that go in order to be okay to cross over, right? Same thing with Rinko. She can't quite figure out what the hell is going on with Rinko. Obviously, Rinko is incredibly jealous of Hinako in a lot of ways, but at the same time, the only way that she can get rid of her is to quite literally burn her out of her existence. Does that make sense? You're chained to the real world, you become a ghost or a haunting. If you cross over, you go to the other realms. I accept your hypothesis as a possibility. Again, this is just me spitballing. I have no fucking idea. But from reading up on stuff last night, this is kind of what I was hoping was going to happen, is all of a sudden something would click and I go, got it. Okay, maybe this is it. Ramune. Okay. Now we can go up this way. I'm sorry something urgent came up, so I can't come with you. Just trust me and continue down the path we decided. I'll get everything ready and wait for you.
これ柊たちか。
It feels like Hinako is slowly losing herself as the game progresses. So I kind of feel like it's not necessarily that she's losing herself, per se. I think it's she's trying to let go. Like, maybe it's a process of her coming to terms. I couldn't honestly tell you. There's a thing, and I don't know where the thing is, but it's very phlegmy, and I don't like the sound it makes. There's something so malicious about what she did to Shu. I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all.
山にも詳しいのに。
But then if you think about it, there's also something very malicious about what she did to Rinko when Rinko was in the cage and we lowered the cage into lava so that literally the only thing Rinko could do would be to burn alive. Right? As well as there also being something really, really malicious about Sakuko being incredibly scared of the dark, but more so being left alone and not having any friends. And we shut the lights out and walk out of the room to have the room seemingly close forever while she's screaming to herself. And unfortunately, also at all times, you see that Hinako has no emotion toward any of it. She just does. It's almost like the further she goes along, the worse it gets. I mean, again, you're not wrong. And my axe. Nice. Yeah, I'll take the axe. Unleash a powerful attack. The longer the attack is held, the more brutal it will be. While using focus, you will remain where you are and take a defensive stance. This will allow you to block most attacks, but your weapon's durability will decrease much faster. When your focus gauge is full, use the RB to switch from a defensive position and unleash a focus attack. Fair. Why do we need a heavy weapon? I don't know. Maybe we do have to actually fight Meatball Ogre. Which I'm not looking forward to. I don't want to fight Meatball Ogre, but, you know. This is just a dead end anyway. Is there going to be anything up here that's worth it? I don't know. To whoever finds this, please immediately. There's here, I beg you, help. This seems to have gone well. Didn't like that noise. I need to go... Well, this is a dead end. So, it... What do we got? Nothing. Of course not. So now we gotta go this way. Oh. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Jesus. This thing hits like a dump truck but takes forever. Also, apparently this is an actual cursed village in Japan. Why am I not surprised by that? Bandage. Bandages are good. Oh, yuck. I hit the wall. Ew. I don't like Spew Shoe. That sounds like a cursed Pokemon. I choose you, Spew Shoe. It really does. It's awful. Oh, another antique comb, which I can't use. Ray. If I remember correctly, aren't they up to like 1,000 Pokemon now? Like 1,000 different Pokemon or something like that? They should start adding in other shit like Spewshoe. Yeah, Spewshoe used Vominator. It was super effective. Yeah. Exactly. Spewshoe used the ability Mope. It was not effective. Am I entering a cursed Pokemon era? Yes. Yes, you are. Guess I just keep going this way. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to go this way. Used to collect Garbage Pail Kids, so I'm okay with it. Oh my god, Garbage Pail Kids. I remember those. What the fuck was that? Did you see that? That was weird. I don't even know what to make of that. Bitch! God damn it. $11.64 including Gigamaxes and Megas. Got it. Well, thankfully I'm only right here, so it's not terrible. There's a Pokemon named Muck which backwards is come. This is true. That's a set of plastic kids' toy keys. Oh, God. Why? It's Spew Shoe again. Spew used Vominator and missed. I've learned from reading exotic herbology that Kakura makakura is made by grinding up the seeds of Hakakuso, an extraordinarily rare herb. Hakakuso is notoriously difficult to cultivate as it requires a very specific environment in which to grow. Rarely found in the wild, this precious medicinal herb is so prized that it has earned itself the title of the Flower of the Gods. According to folklore, the herb can give one the ability to converse with gods, visit their lands, and even awaken dormant powers. With the manifold divine experiences this herb is rumored to provide, it is no surprise that numerous legends talk of kings journeying to find it under the belief it holds the key to immortality. When ground, its seeds are said to smell of peaches. Okay. That's kind of an odd thing. So I need to go over this bridge, but in order to get to that bridge, if I follow this and I go around, I should be okay. And then I go up here, I think? Yes. Okay. Well, kind of. Ah, fuck beans. Okay, she's dead. Good. Okay, so... yeah, I can just keep going that way and I should be fine. Are kitsune considered gods? No, they're considered messengers of Kami. And this is kind of the really, really, like, interesting thing, and this is why, like, it's kind of confusing. Because Kami have been roughly translated into gods before, but everybody says that's wrong. But the closest approximation would be like a natural spirit that represents everything that it looks like.
抜けた
Did you finally make it out? No, probably not. I locked our sanctuary to protect it, but don't you worry because I have the key. I'll be waiting for you at the mountain refuge. I won't let anyone or anything hurt you anymore. I'll protect you until the end of time itself. I'll stay by your side until death do us part. Oh.
シュウたちがいるかも
Map of Sugisato. Oh no. What? Oh no. Wait, but I'm here. Why wouldn't I just go here? But... God damn it. Alright. So I can go one of two ways. It looks like I can either turn around and go straight back down, or I can basically take a left and go down this way. But there are lines. I'm not sure what those mean. I mean, I guess I'll say fuck it and take the left. Toolkit. Actually, kind of need one of those. Shitballs. Take this, take the toolkit. Nice. Okay. Yeah, they might be ledges. I'm just not sure. It kind of feels like if I just turned around and went back the way that I came, it would be way too easy. Oh, no. God damn it. I think there's another spew shoe. Now, it looks like there might be another shrine. Or something. I don't know. Also, I love how we're just calling it spew shoe. The view's great, isn't it? I've always wanted to see it with you. You're probably alright if you made it this far, but just to be sure, you're not being followed by anyone, right? This is our own private sanctuary. We don't need anyone else. That's kind of weird. I choose you, Spew Shoe. That's all I can think of now, and I fucking hate that that's all I can think of. You are welcome. Thanks. Ooh, got an Emma. Nice. Oh, it is a ledge. Okay, fair enough. Oh, nice. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, I only got 50 faith. Fuck. Damn it, balls shit. I don't have enough for anything. And I can die happy. Metal gate key. A metal key that can be used to unlock the metal gate in the mountains. You've come such a long way, you're doing so well, you don't need to worry about your silly old mundane world anymore. We'll break free from all of that here. Welcome to our sanctuary. The others are overjoyed to have you as a new addition. Nope, let me in. Whoa! Fuck me running! No! What in the fucking shit nuts Christ? Oh fuck, I missed. Oh fuck. Asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you. Eat a dick. God damn it. Oh my god, it's clicked for me finally? Oh, please tell me after I'm done getting my ass fucking beat up. Ow! Cock! Fuck. Oh god. Oh! Little bitch. There we go. Got him. Get fucked, asshole. Ooh, a crowbar. Definitely need that. Nice. I got a crowbar, a pipe, and an axe. On my axe. No good, it won't budge. Okay, so Itzy, what were you, yeah. What did you finally figure out? Why can't I take it? Sag. Oh, I see why. Okay. I could use a bandage, I guess. Okay, so go here, save again. Afraid the others are excited to have you here. That made me remember Japanese legend about the gods taking mortal wives that have mystical qualities. Interesting. I don't want to go this way. I'll open it, but I don't want to go this way, I don't think. Unless I absolutely have to. Okay. Now, let me double check. I think if I go this way... Okay, that's where the trees were. That makes more sense. So I do have to go this way now. And then take a left, go all the way back up to the gate. Got it. Actually, it doesn't matter. I should just be able to go up, right? Again, it's got to be something with the water. Oh, shit. Follow it around, take a right. Okay. Oh. Well, that looked fucky. Just go. Just run. Come on, you gotta go. Jesus.
消えた。ちょっと。
You need a break. Check my shorts. Holy fuck. Go, 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 go! Fuck. Thought we were safe and I was right. Yeah, holy shit. Okay, wait. Okay. I'm gonna pause here because we know it's not gone. Oh my god. Oh. You need a breather. Me too. Fuck. This place sucks. I don't even know where the hell we're supposed to be going. We're just running. Are they just gonna chase my ass all the way to the fucking mountain? Is that what's going on? Okay, so wait a minute. So... okay, just run. Doesn't matter, just run.
休憩。
Oh, fuck. Damn. Cut yourself not breathing and then you inhale like a fucking drain unclogging. That last bit did that to me. Yeah, when I get into something, I do that too. Yeah, it's... this game is fucking insane. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, hang on. No. Hang on. Fucking balls. Okay. First aid kit. We like those. That fully restores health. Increases when continuing. Okay, slightly restores health. We don't... well, we have Yokon, kind of, but... okay, just run. Just run for it. Make a break. Let's do it. Go. Go. Fuck. Whew. Oh, is it because that's a Torii gate? It is. Okay. So the thing can't go past can't go past Torii gates.
これで終わりだよね。
That's interesting. To spew shoe. Totally fair. Spew 2. Oh, God. Yeah, so I take this. I go this way. And then the final evolution, because it goes spew shoe, spew 2, but then they always fuck up like the last one, so it doesn't match the naming scheme, so the last evolution is just Vomitron. Or partner, yeah, exactly. Partner. Spew 2 has evolved into partner. And you're like, what the fuck? You don't even get a cool name? I hate just how right you are. It sucks, doesn't it? There have been a couple of those where, like, because I remember back in the day when Pokemon was, like, the thing on TV, right? And it was, you know, and then, like, everybody was collecting the cards and everything like that, and then they're like, oh, yeah, no, like, you got Pikachu, and then you got Raichu, and then it's, or, like, you know, something entirely different, right? It doesn't even have to be a Pikachu, but it'd always be something galactically stupid on the second evolution. It'd just be like, Fred. You know what I mean?
私だ。
Can't open it. Well, what the fuck? Front door keys, okay. Key to Shu's house looks like it's been left there, stained with dirt from Shu's long days of growing herbs. Oh, good. Hinako began complaining of headaches in middle school. When I tried pinpointing their root cause, things always seemed to come back to stress arising from her poor relationship with her father. In other words, she's suffering from tension headaches. I first recommended that she use over-the-counter medicine, but soon she started asking for them more and more often. I don't like the thought of Hinako developing a reliance on such drugs, so I switched her to traditional Chinese medicine that uses kudzu root and peony, as it should put less of a strain on her body. That said, I know the real reason she comes around so often isn't just because she's looking for medicine, but for a place to air her grievances about her father. As my grandmother always said, you can greatly improve the flow of someone's chi simply by listening to their troubles and empathizing with them. Hinako was thrilled with the medicine I gave her and said it worked wonders, but the truth is that it wasn't the medicine alone. I want to hear out all her troubles and concerns. I mean, that's my job as her partner, right? Okay, I mean, he's trying to do the right thing, which, fair enough.
とりあえず家の中で2人を
No, he's not drugging her. He's trying to use more like holistic remedies instead of her just constantly being hooked on like prescription over-the-counter shit. But she says it works wonders specifically because she gets to air out all her grievances. So it's a combination of the two things, even though neither one of them works even half as well as the other. Or as the drugs. But my question is, why is it that he sounds so incredibly stupid when he talks to her, but he's so eloquent when writing? Oh! What the fuck? He's in love with her, duh. Well, no, I mean, I know he's in love with her, but there's a difference between, like, you know how... What's the best way to put it? You know how somebody can still act stupid, but still be very eloquent in what they're trying to say when they're speaking to somebody that they like, versus he can write like he's Edgar Allan Poe, but his IQ drops to that of a thrown-away hamper whenever he opens his mouth. Huh. I'll do what I must to be the perfect person for you? To be the perfect person for... Okay, so hang on, because something just clicked. At least for me. And people say that watching YouTube too much will rot your brain. Hang on. What could somebody please tell me what the name of the game that I'm trying to remember that was on? I think it was Super NES, and the Japanese version of it is called Mother. Does anyone have any idea what I'm talking about? Earthbound. Yes, thank you. Okay. So, let me find it really, really, really quick. I'm trying to find a thing here. Okay. This is going to be really, really, really weird. But AVGN 7 years ago did a thing on Earthbound. And Earthbound is a really interesting game. But what's really, really interesting about it is the way that things are going right now with this game. And here's what I mean. And maybe you guys will pick up on it too.
Known as the place of emptiness to meditate. This is another instance where you're supposed to stand still and do nothing. Then a voice calls out and says to stop your meditation immediately. Okay, so I go back to my master and he says to try again. What? So I go back up the hill again. This time I ignore the voice because you can't even trust what the game tells you. Okay. To complete your trial, I am going to break your legs. You will lose the use of them. Do you accept this? Am I supposed to say yes? Oh, this ain't good. I shall then take your arms and feed them to the crows? Oh, sure, why not? I'm almost dead anyway. Ah! Taking my arms, taking my legs, taking my soul, left me with life in hell! Without legs and arms, you can only lie there. Now I'll cut your ears off. Well, my HP is 0, so what could happen? Ah! No legs, no arms, and no sound. Do you care if I take your eyes? Do you want to live in eternal darkness? I shall steal your sight. Do you accept this? Ah!
Now I can only communicate directly with your mind. Your mind is all you have left. In the end, I will take your mind. Are you sad? Are you lonely? If you lose your mind, you also lose any feelings of sadness. Do you accept this? Prince Olive, you've now completed your training.
That was weird, man. Progressing toward the end of the game, you...
So the reason I bring that up is because he's supposed to be, if I remember correctly, he's supposed to be a Buddhist monk, right? Now, the thing that I haven't really said is when it comes to Shinto and Buddhism, or Shintoism and Buddhism, is that after God knows how many hundreds of years, when both were in Japan, it was finally reconciled between the two of them that, if I remember correctly, there are some kami or beings or whatever you want to call them that are actually Buddhist gods, I guess you could call it, right? So it feels like, and the reason I'm bringing all this up is because it feels like Hinako is going through all these different trials to lose attachments. Does that make sense? You can see that. Okay. Good. Thank God. God, this motherfucker loves to just go quick. Can't. Okay. I think, and again, I have no idea, but I think maybe that's what's going on. Kind of crazy that I remembered that video. What is this? Wait. Hang on. Wait. Okay. One of them was carrying a beast's arm. The other one is carrying what looked like some sort of jug, and there was a knife next to the jug, and the third one was carrying an empty box. Why do I feel like she's about to lose her arm? Oh no. She's about to lose her arm. He's gonna tell her to bite down on it, isn't he? Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. No, don't make her do it herself. Oh. Wow.
だったぞひなこ。
はい。
Yeah, that's an appropriate response. Fuck. I did not like that.
施した。まだ痛むか。
いえ、少し引きつる感じがするだけです。行きましょう。次。
君さえ良ければ。
はい、大丈夫です。
I don't know. I don't know, Sophia. I have.
よく頑張ったね。
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. That one. Okay. I don't typically mind gore if it's used properly. But the thing that will always get me is self-mutilation. In a movie or a TV show, I can't. It's hard. It's really hard to watch. Really, really hard to watch. Oh, shit. We got a stance and everything? Enemies that have been rendered inanimate will reanimate after a period of time. Okay. While using the fox arm, hold A near enemies to have been rendered in to use Soul Siphon. This will prevent enemies from reanimating. Enemies killed using the fox's arm focus attack will not reanimate.
私は清水ひな子じゃない。この贈り物に恥じない働きを。
Oh, holy shit. God damn. Hinako just literally went full fucking metal. Wow. Upgrade. It's something. Yeah, put that on here. Yes. Nice. Oh shit, she just one-handed that iron door? Oh my god. What the fuck? Reach the second ritual chamber, which is located... where? Exactly? Oh yeah, he said there are 3 rituals. So, the arm was the first one, which... I mean, it is kind of badass. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you bitch. Oh, shit. Okay, that's Soul Siphon. Nice. I think we all need a break. There's a lot of things that just happened. I think we do need a little bit of a break. Okay, what story do you recommend here? Because I don't think you're wrong. I think a break is needed. I might want to heal though. Okay. A funny story. A funny story. Okay. I've told this one before. It's been a very, very, very long time since I've told this one. Like years. I don't think anybody here has heard this. So, I had to have been like 18, 19, something like that. And I was over at my friend Joy's house all the time. Actually, it might have been... Yeah, it was post-graduation. So, I was over at my friend Joy's house all the time. And she and I still lived at home with our parents and everything like that. But I was over her house all the time. And her parents didn't care and my parents didn't care. And, I mean, shit, there'd be days where, like, I wouldn't leave until like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning because we'd be watching movies or, you know, just hanging out with other friends or whatever. And so I can't remember what it was, but I want to say, like, I originally went over there because she was having a rough time with something and I can't remember what, and she just wanted somebody to hang out with. So I said, okay, cool. Went over there, we hung out, we watched a couple of movies and so on, and then it was time for me to go. And I'm in my mom's 1995 forest green Ford Taurus station wagon. Okay? And so I back out of the driveway, and she lives on, like, I guess you could call it a main road, but it's a main rural road, like the main road through a neighborhood kind of thing, not like a highway kind of deal. But it's really late, so I'm not worried about it. There are no cars coming. We had that same car. Oh boy. Yeah, hers was forest green and it had a tan interior. So I back out and I go to drive home and I maybe get like 1 or 2 blocks from her house. And all of a sudden, I wish I could recreate the noise, but I can't. But I heard this thud on the roof of the car. And I don't know what the fuck. I'm thinking something heavy fell from a tree, and now I'm kind of fucked because now there's a giant dent in the roof or whatever. So I pull over and I stop the car. And I get out, and there's no easy way to explain this, and I'm still not entirely sure how it worked. Long story short, there was a snowy owl that decided to fly and swoop down, maybe because it saw something. I don't know, but it decided to swoop down just as my car was, just as my mom's car was passing, and it went about halfway through the roof rack and then snapped its neck. So now there's a dead snowy owl just staring at me through the roof rack. Now, for those of you who don't know, I used to live in New Hampshire. The snowy owl is the state bird. So now I'm freaking out because I just killed the state bird, which kind of illegal. So I get in the car and I pick up my phone and I call Joy and I said, I've got a massive problem. I'm coming back to your house and so on. And she's like, what's wrong? I'm like, I'm coming back. Just get ready because we're leaving. She goes, okay. So I haul at, I'm maybe a block or two from her house. I fucking peel the tires out, turn the car around, haul ass back to her house, into the driveway, and she's outside, and she's waiting for me, and it's cold, and she gets in the car, and she goes, okay, what the fuck is going on? And I said, we gotta go. And I drive to a parking lot that's, I don't know, maybe like 7 or 8 blocks from her house, right? And she goes, okay, you're kind of freaking me out. You need to tell me what's going on. And I went, I think I killed a bird. And she goes, what do you mean you killed a bird? I said, I was driving home. Everything was fine. I heard a thud and I killed a bird. She goes, okay, well, where is it? Is it on like the front of the car? I was like, no, it's worse. And she goes, what do you mean it's worse? I said, it's on the roof. She goes, what the fuck do you mean it's on the roof? I said, look. So she opens up the door and she gets out of the car and immediately starts screaming at the top of her lungs because there's this dead snowy owl stuck halfway through the roof rack of the car. And she gets back in. She's like, what are we going to do? And I'm like, I don't know. I freaked out. Why the fuck do you think I came to you? I've never had to deal with hitting an animal before. What do you think I'm just like, and all this other shit, right? And we're sitting there in the car, and she's like, none of this is helping because we're debating and everything like that. Meanwhile, we're sitting here with a dead bird on the car, and I'm like, I know, but I don't know what to do. And like, both of us are just like freaking out the entire time. And finally she goes, well, we have to get it out of the roof rack. And I'm like, well, how do you propose we do that? The thing literally flew down and my car hit it with such force to the point where it got stuck halfway in. So how do you propose we do this? And she's like, well, you gotta like, I don't know, you gotta push it out. And I'm like, I'm driving. I can't push this thing out. So we came up with this idea where we would drive around this parking lot, but we needed something like a stick or something like that to push this thing out. So we couldn't just do this in the parking lot. We had to go find something. So we're driving around looking for something to be able to poke this dead bird with. And we drive past this one person's house, and it hits us both at the same time, and I screech to a halt right after we pass it. They have reflectors in their yard, like the plastic reflectors that you just stick in the yard so that people don't mistake it for, you know, part of the road and stuff like that, right? So I screech to a halt. Joy gets out of the car and steals a reflector from this person's yard. And then nothing like teenagers to overcomplicate a problem. Oh God, yes. So then we immediately turn around again and we drive back to the parking lot, which is basically just like this large strip mall parking lot, right? That's all it is. And she's like, okay, you do it. And I'm like, well, how the fuck am I supposed to do it? I'm driving. She's like, no, you're not. Fuck you. So she kicks me out of the car, hops into the driver's seat. I'm in the passenger seat. And then I open the window, and now I'm hanging out the window while she's driving around in a circle. And I'm trying to poke this dead bird with a reflector, with like a plastic stick reflector, to try and push it the rest of the way through the roof rack. And the entire time she's screaming because what she thinks she's hearing is the dead bird moving, but what it actually is the plastic reflector bouncing on the top of the roof while I'm trying to push the thing the rest of the way through the roof rack. So she's screaming. It's 2 a.m, and she's screaming her head off, driving really fast around in a circle while I'm hanging out the passenger window, trying to poke this thing with a stick reflector, and she's just losing her goddamn mind. And then finally my hands got too cold, because this is also in like November, December, somewhere around there, and it's really, really cold up north during that period of time. And I finally get back in. I can't do it. I'm trying as hard as I can. Nothing's working and this, that, and the other thing. And she's like, okay, well, fuck it. We'll drive around a little bit and you'll warm up and then we'll try it again. And then we just hear this clunk as she starts to drive away. And now we think we broke the car. And so we drive back to her house, but she checked all the gauges, and the temperature gauge looked fine, and the oil gauge looked fine, and it had plenty of gas, and we couldn't figure it out. And we drive back to her house, and we get out of the car, and the car's still running, and everything's running fine, and we look, and the bird is completely gone. It's just gone. We don't know what happened to it. We don't know where it landed. We don't know where it went. It's just gone. And that's it. That's all there is to it, right? So on top of all this, I'm still freaking out because now here we are. I have killed the state bird and I feel really, really, really bad about it. And she's like, well, what are you going to do? And I'm like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I just killed a bird. Like, hello? What? And I'm like, I don't want anybody to run over it. I'm like, maybe it was just stunned or something and like it freed itself. Maybe me poking it or whatever woke it up. And she's like, the damn thing was stuck in the car. It was stuck in the roof for like more than 20 minutes. There's no way it's waking up. I'm like, okay, but I feel really bad and I got to call somebody about it, right? So I pick up the phone and I felt so guilty. I pick up the phone and I call the non-emergency number for the state police. And they go, okay, state police, how can I help you? And I said, hi, I have a really weird thing to tell you, and I'm not sure how you're going to take it, and I really hope that I don't get in trouble for it, mostly because it wasn't my fault. And the dispatcher goes, okay. And I'm like, I was driving home from a friend's house, and I heard a clunk on the roof, and I stopped the car, and I looked, and there was a dead snowy owl stuck halfway through the roof rack. And my friend and I were too afraid to touch it because it's a bird and birds are, wild birds are dirty. So we took a reflector from somebody's yard and then she drove and we were in a parking lot and we drove around in a circle while I poked it with a stick reflector. And then we heard this clunk and now it's not there, but it might still be out somewhere on the road and I'm not entirely sure. And I can hear the dispatcher laughing her ass off. The entire time, I'm just like word vomiting this whole fucking thing that has taken over the better part of an hour to get through. And she goes, so why are you calling us? And I went, because I know that the thing is a state bird and I felt really, really bad and I didn't mean to kill it and I think I killed it and now there might possibly be a dead bird or something out on the middle of the road and I don't know what to do and I feel really bad and I'm sorry. Right? And she's like, okay, first, you need to calm down. And she's like, she's trying really hard not to laugh. And she's like, and second, did you go out of your way to kill the bird? And I went, no. She goes, okay, then it's not your fault. Third, you're probably right. It probably, with whatever poking you did, probably, loosened it up enough to the point where it finally fell free and it's on the road somewhere. If you can find it, call your local police department, tell them there's a dead bird. They'll send somebody out to go pick up the carcass or whatever. Don't touch it yourself because, like you said, wild birds can be really dirty and they may be carrying something. Who knows? But just call your local police station, tell them what happened. Tell them there's a dead bird in there in the road. They'll send somebody out to come pick it up. And yeah, I'm like, okay, are you sure? She's like, you're not going to get in trouble. The thing flew into your car. Like, she goes, we can't put people in jail because something flew into their car. And I'm like, I'm really, really sorry. I mean, she's like, no, and she's trying not to laugh. And she's like, it's fine. Just, if you see it on the road, just call your local police. Tell them there's a dead bird in the road. They'll come. Okay, are you sure? Yes, it's perfectly fine. Okay, I'm so sorry. It's fine. Just get home safely. Okay, bye. And like, I'm freaking out, and Joy's sitting there laughing at me, right? And so Joy gets out and she gives me a hug and she goes back inside, and now I'm like driving home really carefully because I'm trying to find this dead bird and I can't find this dead bird. And after about 15 minutes, meanwhile, it's only a 10-minute drive from my house to hers, but I spent 15 minutes driving back and forth up and down the road trying to find this dead bird, and I couldn't. So then I finally gave up and just went home, and for at least 2 days I never said anything to my parents whatsoever about hitting a snowy owl and it getting stuck in the roof rack. Like, literally, I didn't tell them for like 2 days. And then when I finally told them, they both just laughed their asses off at me, and they're like, so, quick question. If my mom went, so wait, quick question. Out of all of this, is this why there's a plastic stick reflector in the back of the car? And I went, yeah. She goes, you didn't even put it back in the person's yard? I was like, I was too worried about the bird. And she just started laughing. So until the day we moved, that stick reflector just sat in the garage. Never used again. One of these days you need to ask Lance about his bird story. Oh no. You 100% made that dispatcher's day, and I bet she's told this story dozens of times. Probably. She couldn't stop. I mean, you could hear her laughing in the background, and you could hear that there were other people in the background. She probably had me on speaker, but I was so freaked out, it didn't register. It sounds like the bird committed suicide. Well, that's the thing. I mean, owls usually go after rodents and like small creatures. Only thing I can think of is that the thing saw something, right? And it went to swoop down, but came down just as the car was coming, and it just, and that was pretty much it, stuck in the roof rack. I can so see you do it. It was word vomit. I mean, I couldn't get the words out any faster if I want. Like, I'm so sorry, and I hit a bird, and I call her friend, and she didn't, like, and I was going a mile a minute. Like, the entire time. You could not get me to shut, and this woman is just, you can hear people in the background of our phone conversation cackling the entire time, and she's trying to keep her composure while talking to me, and it was fucking, yeah. Okay. You said southeast? That was a good palate cleanser. Thank you. You're welcome. So, what, like this room with the 3 doors? You're very welcome, Sophia. Yeah. Now back to the strong hand. That's right. You take my strong hand. Also, yes. Okay. Oh. Of course you gotta be the giant bag of shit. Of course you do. Damn! Wow. That thing tore him a new asshole. Eat shit, open-faced dog man, right? Yeah, I think I might save. I think saving might be a good idea. I'm trying to think. There were tons of other stories with Joy and I that are just like, what the fuck? Why? Oh, boob puddle, huh? Come here, bitch. I'ma fuck you up. Alright, that's the wrong button. Damn! Yo, this thing fucks. Holy shit. This thing don't fuck around, my god. Flea dipped it. I mean, that's fair. It does look sort of mangy. Oh no, what is this? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, don't tell... She's got to bite down again? She's not gonna bite... What? Oh! Oh! Oh, that's gonna get infected. We need some Neosporin. Okay, well, at least he's considering he's not doing, like, the thing that, like, tattoo artists do. You know, like, when they want to be a dick because, like, you know, you've been sitting there the entire time and you've been, like, gritting your teeth. Right? Where they're just, like... They're like, alright, it's all done! You know what I mean? At least he's not doing that. Oh, that looks... You're gonna... You need Bactine. you kind of need Bactine or Neosporin or something that looks oof. And poor Hinako, she's probably sitting there going, I have a dog arm and I smell like a hamburger. Reach the final ritual chamber. I'm assuming is the where the two dogs are, right? I would assume that's where it is. Yay, can't wait for the next one. What if we just don't? I mean, that would be ideal, if I'm being honest. The Kudzu seal will fill up as you use your soul siphon or attack enemies. Once it's full, you can use L3 and R3 to awaken your bestial form. Oh. Enemies that have been defeated using your bestial form will not reanimate. While attacking using right bumper, you can unleash a devastating attack with right trigger. Holding down the attack for longer will allow you to deal even more damage. While in your awakened form, you can perform a counter using right trigger so long as a counter is possible, even if you are already in the middle of an attack. Use L3 and R3 while in your bestial form to revert the fox arm to its normal state. The Kudzu seal will deplete while you are awakened. However, if you revert the fox arm before the seal runs out, then the seal will remain partially filled. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Wow. We lost you? What do you mean we lost you? Damn. Oh, literally all it is you use L3 and R3, and then when you do that, your arm goes like Super Saiyan, and then you kick the crap out of everything, and everything that that you kill while using the super big fuck off arm cannot reanimate. It just flat out disappears entirely. That's all. Yeah. You really are shrouded in mystery. You understand exactly how I feel, even though we haven't seen each other in years. Are you simply reading me like a book, or am I feeling exactly what it is you want me to? Recently, I'm starting to think that even I don't know who I am anymore. Religion of Shinto wolf in Japan. The wolf is often associated with Shinto, the indigenous religion of Japan. The wolf, referred to as Okami, is a significant figure in Shinto mythology, symbolizing strength, loyalty, and protection. Wolves are considered messengers of the gods and are revered as protectors of crops and communities. They are often depicted as intermediaries between the physical and spiritual realms, guarding against natural disasters or harmful spirits. Shinto shrines. I think he's turning her into an Okami. You know, honestly, I could see that. I can see that. That's, yeah. So I could get it. No, that's fine. But I don't disagree with you either. I think you might actually be on the right track. Because he gave her the kudzu symbol. You know what? I don't even care. Not fucking with him. Don't care. Nope. Nope. Don't want to know. Damn, okay. So wait, why can't I go through? Oh, you bitch. Okay, so why is it that I can't go through these? Anybody have any idea? Or wait, am I supposed to go... I have no idea. Am I supposed to go, like, up these stairs to the northeast? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Is this the Okami I've been hearing about lately? I don't know anymore, Bloop. I have no clue. Your guess is as good as mine. Oof. I had an itch. An itch.io. Oh, God. Do I have to open all these doors? Is that what I need to do? I have no clue. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, there is an Okami game. Head back to the stairs with the blue flames and take the stairs to the south. Go back to the Hokura opening. Okay. Take the stairs going to the south. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Did I do it right? I don't know. Did I break it? Oh, okay, there's a Hokora. Oh. It will take me to the final... Defeat the monsters. Plural. Oh, fuck. Oh, what in the absolute bitch tits fuck nugget is this? Damn. I don't think I took one hit. Okay, this beast arm is actually pretty awesome. You're the original person who made it left, but they're getting greenlit to do a second. Oh, interesting. What's this? No. Oh boy. I'm scared. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. Oh, God. Okay, Itzy. I think it's over.
よく痛みをこらえてくれた。凛々しかったぞ、ひな子。
いや
What do you mean no now?
痛い痛い痛い痛い
私の目を見なさい。
痛い痛い
ひな子、私の目を見なさい。もう痛いことや辛いことはないよ。落ち着きなさい。
はい痛いことや辛いことはありません。私は落ち着きます。
それでいい。さすがひな子だ。
ありがとうございます。
さあ行こう。
はい行きます。
Fucking doll. Yeah, all their masks are sewn on. Oh. Oh, they're... Okay. Oh, she's smiling. I don't like that.
Sa, 皆が私たちを待っているよ。
You are now able to see secrets concealed within the Dark Shrine using the mask from the Fox clan. Hold left trigger to use focus and discover hidden paths and clues at certain locations. If you spot a suspicious-looking area in the Dark Shrine, use focus and take a good look around. Okay, well, that's actually kind of cool. Where do I go, though? Oh, because I don't have enough of the thing. Balls. I don't think I have anything either. Put that on here. That's the wrong button. Okay, that is actually pretty cool. Gonna be honest. Okay, so where am I supposed to go now? M confusion. Oh, wait, I gotta go back to the thing. Because there's a wall like that. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so if I go that way, it's actually just a straight shot. Nice.
とても綺麗だ、ひなこ。
She's spending more and more time in the spirit world, it seems to me. You're not wrong.
では行こうか。
はい、ご一緒に。
Oh shit, what is this?
見たまえ、皆が私たちを祝ってくれている。
So, like, when do we get cool robes? Because, like, my school outfit's kind of fucked. I was wondering the same thing. I don't like it when these ladies show up. Huh. What the fuck?
リンコ、私はあんたの願い通り死んでいなくなるから。だから私のことなんか忘れて幸せに生きなよ。忘れてやる、手伝ってやる。私の記憶から世界からお前の名前なんて全部消えたんですよ。
Uh-oh.
私の名前は清水ひな子。
Oh shit.
私の気持ちを知ってたくせに。欺いて憎い、お前が憎い。痛くなかった。リンコ、見たくなかった。死ね。
All right, bitch.
が憎いひなこ。私たちの世界からいなくなれ。宙に近寄るな。呪ってやる。幸せになんかさせない。お前の幸不幸はお前の責任だ。私がバカだったよ。前にずっと騙されてた。騙してなんかない。お前はこのどんとこんな目ですね。そこまで言われる筋合いはない。幸せになりたきゃ努力して運命を変えろ。
Wow.
見たくなかった。リンコのこんな姿。でも今は嬉しい。お別れに際して私たちはようやく本音を語り合えたね。
Jesus.
これでリンコの世界から清水ひな子は消えたね。お幸せにリンコ。私は清水ひな子じゃない。
どうしたひなこ。
私は
君はひなこじゃないか。
私は
君はひなこだ。
私は清水ひな子じゃない。私はひな子。
そうだよ。君は私のひな子だ。
Okay. Oh, and now we're back. Okay. Those phones are so fucking loud, too. I guess her sister's dead? Make your way down the mountain and head to the Shimizu residence. Oh, fuck off. God damn it. She had ligature marks. I mean, I mean, sure. I don't know anymore, Itzy. I don't know what's going on. A baseball bat. Nice. What do I want to get rid of? Well, I haven't used the crowbar. I kind of want to keep the axe. The steel pipe is still pretty good, so I think I'm just going to hang on to this. Because I also have a toolkit still. I can't tell what's real and what's not at this point. I'm very confused. Really need to go to bed, but I don't want to. Sophia, I kind of feel like we're getting close to the end here. If I'm being honest. If that helps at all. Not that it really does, but... There's 5 more chapters? What are you shitting me? There's 5? What the fuck? Okay, well... That does sound like a lot. Like a lot.
死にはお前の選択だ。私は前へ進む。
Holy shit. So the boob bitch is the one creating the scarecrow stuff. Yes. From what I can understand. Yeah, the pile of boobs. Boobasaur used multiply. Oh, Jesus. Boobasaur, use your multiply ability. So stupid. God. Oh, heading the wrong way. Bandages are good. I do like bandages. Oh, okay. So I just have to go around. Yeah, fuck off, dude. I ain't dealing with your shit today. Okay, I gotta take an immediate left.
早く家に帰らないと。ここは侵食されてない。血が出てる。誰か俺大人呼んでくるから。落ち着いて。怖がってるだけだから。怖くない。怖くないよ。大丈夫？すごい血。早く手当てしないと。ありがとう。
大丈夫か？子供を噛むなんて許せねえ。ただ殺してやら。
僕は固定機って言います。君は？私はひなこ。清水ひなこ。私は覚えて。
Head to the Shimizu residence, which is over there. Oh boy.
いなかったのにな。
So I have to take this left. Excuse me.
私の町がもう化け物の巣じゃ。
That's fine. Probably. Yeah, I should just be able to... Oh, God.
邪魔するな。お前たちの仲間にはならない。
Owie. Sophia, have yourself a great night. Always love and appreciate you being here. Okay, we killed the Bulbasaur. Always love and appreciate you being here, Sophia. Thank you for hanging out. I can't believe there's 5 more chapters. This is insane. Also, we're kind of rapidly running out of weapons that don't suck, which is bad. Did we make it? No. Was kind of hoping we did, but we didn't. We gotta go. Oh, fuck beans. Okay, it's just patrolling scarecrows. Because that's a thing. Okay, home stretch. Maybe. Oh, fuck my ass with a roll of quarters. Okay. Everything sucks. I mean, at this point, like, do we really care that her home has been infected? Because I kind of feel like we wouldn't. We've kind of had a really bad fucking day. So what is it that I'm supposed to do? We're here, aren't we? Right? So... Oh, there we go. That's weird. Oh, God. It's stuck. Fair. The shitty walk. God. Trying to break down my goddamn shitty wall. That doesn't look good. There's propane inside, but no tube. Bloodstains, who did this? Sober's gonna be so disappointed that he missed all the boob piles. The fuck? They're crossed out. There's a picture missing. Yeah, something was hanging here before. Okay. I guess I'll backtrack a little bit, see if I can... No good, won't budge. Nice. Steel pipe. Oh no. God damn it. The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back and set behind the swords. Yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. Calendar placed beside the room at the end of the hallway. So it's October 6th, 1962. Okay, there's nothing over here. To Shimizu Kanta, certificate of full payment. Uh-oh. The certificate has been sent. Oh. To certify that Shimizu Kanta has paid all outstanding loans and is hereby released from any further contractual obligations. We thank you for your continued patronage. Won't budge. Bandages are good. I do like bandages. Yes. Right? Yeah, that'll work. I got a crap crowbar, but that's okay, because now I have a heavy weapon, and I also have another regular weapon. So we just walked around this entire fucking house, right? Right. At least I think we did. Let me double check. Yeah, we walked around literally the entire house, except for the stuff that I can't get into. But if I turn left, maybe I can get in here? Maybe I missed it? No, it's stuck. Ooh, pray. Yes. Jesus. So... now I'm kind of confused as to exactly what they're looking for me to do. I mean, I know I have to open those 2 doors, but I've literally been through the entire house, and I've opened every door that can be opened, and I've looked in every room that I can go into, and I'm not seeing anything in terms of a challenge or story or literally anything that will give me any sort of indication as to where to go next. Like, what, do I have to make another round trip or something? I don't know. And I can't get in here, which it just looks like a storage closet anyway. And I can't do anything in here. I'm just kind of confused as to what they want me to do. That, in all honesty, that's the biggest thing. And there's no more spaces that I know of, and that's kind of the thing. So it's like, okay, well, did I miss something? Or, like, what? What did I do here? What did I miss? And I know, like, I also have to figure out what I need to do with these pictures, which is fine, but... And there's a missing picture here, so, okay, got it. But where's the missing picture? So I'm assuming I find the missing picture, and then I set the picture up, and then once I do that, maybe it'll give me a clue as to where to go next? Ooh, thank you for the stretch and the hydrated. See, I'll do that here in a second. Oh. Note from Hinako, I'm still alive, but tomorrow I'll make sure you draw your final breath. I don't care if it's your special day. Note from Hinako. Weird. Oh. Oh, fuck. Looking for the actual piece. Yeah. Okay, so that's where the pictures are. And I mean, there are more pictures, but I can't do anything with them. Also, there's this over here, because she said there's propane but no tube. Oh, well, I could have sworn I just saw something, but nope. And I can't open the fridge. I'm assuming this is basically the kitchen. Yeah, like, I just have no idea. Oh my god, my mother used to have one of these. Do you guys... Okay, wait, Itzy. And maybe even Aelin. Do you remember these at all? These kinds of, sewing machines where they were built into the table? I haven't seen one of these in forever. My mother used to have one of these, and the table itself weighed like a gajillion fucking pounds. It really did. And what it is like, and I wish I could, like, actually show you the, like, with a mouse cursor, but I can't. So you see where the hinge is, right? That whole thing is basically what it does is when you fold it back up, right? It literally lowers the sewing machine. So the sewing machine sits underneath on like this frame so that it's not just hanging there with all that weight. They're actually really cool. They are really cool, but they weighed a ton because it's not only a wooden desk, but it's a wooden desk that's also got like all this metal and crap. Like you can see on the bottom there where they got this foot pedal, right? The foot pedal is built into the desk. So you got this metal frame that's holding not only the sewing machine, but all the electronics and everything in there that you need to have the sewing machine work. And the thing folds open so that the sewing machine pops up when it does and then lowers when you actually close it all back up. It was a really, really cool idea, but there was really never any good place to put them. I used to see them in old 50s films about after World War II, Renaissance. Yeah, I mean, they're really cool. They are really, really cool, but they were so unwieldy. Like, you could, if you put them somewhere, that's where they stayed because they were so heavy. Plus, all that metal is like melted iron. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is not light stuff. I mean, it was built to last, and it did. It absolutely did. And those sewing machines, by the way, those damn things weren't light either, because all those are steel and iron and like everything else. So even just the sewing machine itself could weigh a good 50 to 70 pounds. And that's just the sewing machine. That's not the rest of the table. Those things were huge. But again, once you placed it somewhere, that's where it stayed. And it stayed there forever. Whether you used it or not, it was mostly because you never wanted to move it again. But those things are really cool. Because the other thing that was really useful too, and it's really tough nowadays, is like, unless you have, say, like a dining room table, or you have like a really big like craft table. The cool thing about those is because the thing folded out and the part that actually opened up was still part of the table, you could take whatever you were making and you could drape it along that side, or you could have like all the different stuff that you needed, like different spools of colored thread or bobbins, or, you know, like the pin cushions, or like whatever else you needed right there for you, instead of trying to find a place to set up a mobile like plastic sewing machine and then trying to find all the space for all the other crap at the same time. So it was actually a really, really cool idea. I really liked it. But yeah, those things were miserable to move. Absolutely fucking miserable to move. I hated those. I inherited an antique French book press, and it's all melted iron, and it's sat in the same place in my office for 4 years now. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're no joke. Those things were built to last. And they do. They absolutely do last. Oh no, there's another one. Oh, hung the calendar. Finally. Not finally. I didn't mean finally. Fuck.
私の家どうなってるの?
Now the house is completely changed. That's not good. Yeah, I saw you. The dried carcass. It's Spew2. Cool fact I recently learned is that in-floor fridges are and were a thing in some traditional Japanese homes. I can see that, because they save space, I'm assuming. Yeah, I guess I don't have a choice. That other one's fucked. And it's an aesthetic thing also. Interesting. You know, actually, so really cool thing. So, a buddy of mine, and I've always kind of been jealous of this, but a buddy of mine, his parents now, they have two different things. They have a regular refrigerator, which is really, really cool. You know, I mean, it's a standard refrigerator, right? But then, in the garage, they have a modern-day icebox. So it's literally just this giant freezer, and the top lifts up. Right? And you can keep a shit ton of stuff in there. I would love to have one of those. I would absolutely love to have one. Because it was so cool. Because you could, like... I think one of the biggest problems, especially, like, around here, and especially when grocery shopping, and I think one of the biggest reasons why a lot of people, like, still use just regular grocery stores and supermarkets, is because if you go to, like, the wholesale places, right? They go, oh, yeah, no, here's this really great deal on, like, 40 pounds of fucking meat. Sounds fantastic, but where the hell are you going to put all of it? You're not going to put it in just your freezer, because your freezer is going to be full, right? And now you're stuck with God knows whatever kind of meat it is for God knows how long. But with their setup, it's like, oh, well, hey, if they go to a wholesale place, they can just take all of it and put it in there, and there you go. It's not like it's going to go to waste. Bleached, how you doing? How's the Hill of Silence doing? It's a thing. We've experienced a lot tonight, Bleached. We've kind of been through the ringer. Not gonna lie. Cleaned out the car of ours that caught on fire finally. Well, I'm glad you were able to do that. That's never fun, but I'm glad you were able to get it done. Was not here last night or here until about an hour ago. Yeah, that's never fun. I'm sorry you had to go through that, but it's done now.
バカ野郎! お前は何度言ったらわかるんだ!
すみません。すみませんね。
お前、味ちゃんと見てんのか? 薄すぎんだよ! こんなの茶色い泥水じゃねえか! こんなこともまともにできないのか? 女に味噌汁が作れなくて何の価値があるんだ!
やめてよ! いつもいい加減にして!
うるせえ! 親にその言い方は何だ! 引っ込んでろ!
お母さんもお母さんだよ! ち ちゃんと言い返せばいいじゃない。お父さんもそんなに気に入らないなら自分で作ればいいでしょ。上手なんでしょ、お料理。
ひなこやめて。お父さんにそんな言い方しないで。お母さんが悪いんだよ。ひなこはいいから早く学校に行きな。
お母さん何も悪くないよ。悪いのは全部お父さんだよ。
ひなこ、お父さんにそんなこと言うもんじゃないよ。早く行きな、早く。
お父さんも嫌いだったけど。
Okay. So, May 26th, 1960.
お母さん
Okay.
好きじゃなかったな。
Well, this is a really, really, really interesting story. Bleached, and I know that's, you're kind of coming in quite a ways into it. Even if you don't play New Game Plus, it's worth watching the opening scene. Okay, fair enough. There's a lot to this game. She is... Honestly, I don't even know how to put it. I think, gonna have to admit, been playing it a bit as well. Okay, fair. I still don't know what's going on. I honestly, I really still don't know what's going on, because they did a fantastic job of blurring the line between what is and isn't, for lack of a better term, real. They really have done an amazing job. Like, I mean, myself, Itzy, Aylin, Sophia, Bloop, we've literally been sitting here the entire time trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. Because we keep going back and forth between two worlds, but we're not even entirely sure anymore as to whether Hinako is actually alive. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's going on, and if it was just, like maybe an hour ago, if it was relegated to what I thought initially was possibly the ending, or like a major part of the ending that happened like over an hour ago, then it would have been that, yes, she's not alive, but that's not what's happening, so I'm not entirely sure where it's going, and it keeps going and keeps continuing, and now we're finding out new stuff about her sister, possibly, and how her sister might be the same kind of thing that we now are in another world. Like, there's so much going on, and yeah. It's a doozy. I do think that the monsters all being based on the horror of being married in a society that treats women as second class is really well done. I don't think that's the case, though. In all honesty, I really don't think that's necessarily the case. And I say that specifically because there are too many things that are blatantly pointing to something other than that. So, for instance, the ones that you fight that are like all kind of mangled and fucked up and everything else, those a lot of the time are labeled as scarecrows. But they're not actual scarecrows. They're actually a manifestation that somebody else has that is basically the physically embodiment of the hatred that they have or jealousy that they have toward the main character, because of circumstances that happen later on. Like, there's some really, really, really weird stuff in here. And, like, there was a period of time, especially during, like, the first 3 hours, where, and even last night, where we went back and forth between, okay, we really feel bad for this secondary character, and then literally a sentence later we're like, okay, no, fuck this character, right? And then something will happen and we see a cutscene and then we're like, okay, maybe I kind of understand where this is coming from, but also fuck Hinako because she's showing no emotion whatsoever. But then you stop and think about it and you're like, well, no, not really, if you put it in the context of, and then you throw the, you know, certain context in there and stuff. Like, there is a lot of shit in this game. There is a lot of stuff in it. It is insane as to how much crap is in here and how much you really have to figure out. It's I mean, yeah. I'm actually kind of blown away. I thought this was going to be like a, you know, maybe like a 10-hour thing where it's like a one and done kind of deal. But yeah, no, it's not even close. If I remember correctly, I think you have to like play this game in order to get the canon ending. You have to play this game like 4 times. Has to keep mouth shut on how I see Scarecrow monster with Japanese horror because it also relates to the end. Well, no, and I get that, and there's still more that, like, absolutely they, you know, needs to be, like, revealed, and that's all well and fine. But, again, there are a lot of things that specifically go, no, this is quite literally this person's hatred or jealousy made manifest in to some sort of monster. Now, I will say the boob pile is 1,000,000% exactly what you said. Like, that's a given. The boob pile, totally. And that, unfortunately, that's the only thing we can really call it. Because that's, I'm sorry, but that's exactly what it is. It's literally a pile of boobs. Which one is this? I can't see it, so I don't know. Doll-like women monsters are how women are seen, inspired, but again, how I look at it. I mean, I can definitely see where there is inspiration for that, especially in 1960s Japan, for sure. Going toward treating women like incubators, so I'm going out on a limb and saying Japan probably treats women better. Honestly, there's a lot going on in Japan right now. I don't necessarily know if you'd consider that better. Friends today Japanese said the names also have meaning, like one monster translates into perverted old man. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff. There's definitely a lot of stuff. Absolutely. But then there's also the personal horror that she has to deal with simultaneously. I hate my dad. I wish he would just die. I hate my mom too. She deserves to die as well. If I could just turn into a monster, then I'd take the two of them and crush them to death with my bare hands. I hate this house too. I hate everything. Yeah. We keep finding shit about, we keep finding shit out about Hinako. So, for instance, like, Hinako does not have a good family life whatsoever. And obviously her dad is a really, really, like, massive asshole when he's drunk. But at the same time, it's like she has somebody who calls her a best friend but she only calls her a best friend specifically to get to her actual best friend, who just so happens to be a boy, who's in love with her, in love with Hinako, but then his IQ drops sharply whenever she's around. And because he focuses solely on Hinako, Rinko absolutely despises everything about Hinako, so she'll be nice and everything to Hinako when she's present, but then she'll turn around and say shit behind her back. Or you have Sakuko, who's the one who dies, like, immediately within the first 10 minutes of the game, and people are calling Hinako a traitor, but we don't know why until we find out that Sakuko isn't really good at, like, physical sports or anything like that, and there was basically like a race or something, like a track race or something at school, and she considered Hinako her best friend, but the problem is Hinako is trying to get through school and be as exemplary as she can so she can get the fuck out of her miserable existence at home, and she doesn't want to be yelled at for sticking back with Sakuko. So Sakuko and Rinko call her a traitor for trying to better herself, and then Sakuko kind of goes psycho with everything, and now everybody blames Hinako for how badly Sakuko's doing, but it doesn't matter because Sakuko's dead anyway. Like, the whole thing is fucked. Her friends actually kind of suck in this. I still have no idea why Hinako mourns them so much. Well, and so that's the thing, Vaj. Also, it's good to see you, buddy. That's the thing, is that I'm not entirely sure that she actually mourns them. And again, this is only my first playthrough, so I could be completely off. But I'm not entirely sure that she actually mourns them. It's more the fact that because her existence as a person is just so fucking miserable, they may suck, but they're less miserable than what she has to deal with at home, or the pressures that she puts on herself, which is why she gets the tension headaches. So they're quite literally just, they're friends, but they're not friends in the sense that we would know. They're friends in the sense that they are attachments that suck less than what the rest of her life does. And she's just used to it, which is why she's so cold. At least that's the vibe that I'm getting. I think they're friends in their own way. It's just that everyone has a shitty life in a shitty town. Well, I mean, there's also Shu, right? And Shu is... We don't really see a whole lot when it comes to his life, but it seems like he's really the only one who at least somewhat has his head on straight, and he's trying to help out Hinako, which is all well and fine, but there's only so much he can do. Now, she thinks that he's indeed, like, making everything so much better, and he goes back to, like, traditional Chinese medicine to help her with her tension headaches and lets her vent, so she automatically feels better because of two things that may not work all that well by themselves, but together work a lot better than her being addicted to prescription drugs, which is what was happening before he switched her over to more the traditional, like, Chinese medicine and stuff like that. Can't say much. I've already beat it once. Fair, Vag. Totally fair. Being a teenage girl sucks. Now be one in shitty, small 1960s Japan town. No, and I get that. I totally get that. But so the issue is that at least we're running into is that everything so far, well, not even everything so far, but a lot of the things to an extent point to the fact that she's already dead. Especially with her becoming an Okami in the other world. And then I can't pronounce her sister's name, which, funny enough, in English, when it's spelled out, just looks like Junko. But then her sister came and she had a similar mask on and basically said, listen, you've already had a shit ton more time, but you're being given more time now because you're special because of everything that happened in the other world. You have to make a decision as to whether you want to be what you were made to be in the other world or whether you want to basically stay here the entire time, but just remember you don't have forever. And that's literally the only time we've seen her sister. Oh, this motherfucker. There we go. Oh, there's a picture. Finally. Well, we've been looking for that damn thing for an hour. Well, that doesn't sound good. Picture of me, I can't remember when it was taken, though. I kind of need that fucking toolkit. Shit. Take the toolkit. There we go. No good, won't budge. No good, won't budge. Now, Vag, how long did it take you to do your first run through? I do not believe there's any reason you should be tied down by your younger self. Likewise, there is no reason for your future self. Your future self should be constrained by the you are today. Thank you, by the way, for the beautiful pressed flower. It was the first gift I've received from you, and I will surely cherish it until the end of time. Number 3. Oh, God. Okay. There we go. Give me that. Smells horrible. What is this? Okay, well, there's another kitchen knife. Which, thankfully, I don't need right now. And I do have a toolkit on me, which is also awesome. Playing game timer is roughly 7.5 hours. Wow. I mean, that's a hell of a lot better than me. There we go. Playing on story, combat, and hard puzzles. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. There's a portion where I was so over the combat, I just ran when I could. I was really over the combat too, and I think you and I might have bypassed a lot of combat in the same spot, if I'm being honest. Let me guess. It was when you were trying to get to her house, and you were, the only time you stopped was when you had to fight the 2 piles of boobs. Yeah, somewhere along there, yeah. Yeah, I know the feeling. Okay, this is Residence 1. Got it. Little after the school. Yep. Yep, I was the same way. Mechanically and tonally, yep. Okay. Toolkit here, yes. Nice. Gonna lurk in Pokemon? Sounds good, Bleached. Talking to Don Flamingo Natty about this, I like the combat as a concept, but mechanically it feels at odds with the game. So you know what? I actually thought about that, Vag. The only thing that does kind of make sense, right? The only thing that does kind of make sense in terms of the combat is, have you ever had a dream where you have a monster or some ominous force or whatever, right? And you go to scream and you can't, or you go to fight it and you don't have any strength, or something along those lines. To me, that's kind of what this feels like. Not too sure what you mean. Okay. Do you ever have you ever had a dream, or maybe I just don't feel the same way. Okay. Have you ever had a dream where, like, maybe there's something that's going on, right, in your dream, and you go to shout or you go to scream or something like that, and you open your mouth but you cannot scream? Or if there's something that looks menacing and it might attack you, and you go and try to fight back, but all of a sudden all the strength that you thought you had is just completely gone. So maybe you have a weapon in your hand, maybe it's just your fist, but it doesn't matter, because either way, when you go to throw a punch or you go to swing the weapon, you just can't. Have you ever had any sort of dream like that before? Yes, but I'm having trouble connecting the two at the moment. Okay, so the reason why I bring that up is because when she has something along the lines of, say, like a crowbar or a steel pipe, or I mean, hell, even the sickle or the axe or whatever, they say, oh yeah, no, you can deal a lot of damage if you do right trigger. But in the whole scheme of things, unless you have a weapon that is actually designed to do a shit ton of damage, it doesn't actually do much of anything. So you're typically, even though it takes a couple of seconds longer, you're typically just better off using right bumper. And the reason you're better off using right bumper is because the attacks are faster, so it's more like a death by 1,000 cuts kind of deal, instead of just like trying to mash somebody's face into the floor, which most of the time doesn't work anyway. But everything she does in terms of physically fighting something is so incredibly labored, whether it's because she grew up in 1960s Japan and women were viewed differently, so physically she is very weak compared to what a guy would be, or something along those lines, or whether it's because she is in fact some sort of fugue state to begin with. Everything that she does takes, generally speaking, so much more effort to actually get the physical action done. Than it would if it was, say, what's his name from Silent Hill 2, right? Or Harry from Silent Hill 1. Or even, what's her name from Silent Hill 3, right? The physical act of fighting is so inefficient because she has to try and literally put everything she can behind it, but it doesn't matter and is so ineffectual that you're just kind of stuck. So the easiest thing to do is just run away. But I like it like that. It feels like it fits the theme of this game. No, I agree. I actually agree with you. I do like it like that. And I think it does really fit the theme rather well. 100%. I'm with you on that. Like, the only time she has ever felt powerful, and we, as the players, ever really feel powerful, is when she has to fight Rinko after she becomes the Okami. That's it. That, other than like the first time she gets the beast arm and she just fucking houses everything. That's like literally that period of time is the only time she ever actually feels powerful, or we as the players feel like we're powerful enough to actually do anything. It's that combat feels too unrewarding. There's no satisfaction behind it. I can see that. I can totally see that, especially during the areas where you have all the different like labeled doors. It feels highly ineffective because they add in the mechanic that you have to kill those things while they're under the light. Otherwise, they just res. And then you have to do the same thing all over again, or now it's another obstacle that you have to run past in order to make sure that you can make it to whatever the next part is. I don't mind it being ineffective, but let us feel like we've accomplished... let us feel like we've accomplished something once we've killed something. Yeah. Yeah. And here's the other thing, and I'm wondering... And Itzy and I have been going back and forth on this because we're not entirely sure. I wonder if one of the biggest issues is that maybe it's tied to the red flowers. And I know that Itzy was talking about this yesterday, and maybe that the red flowers are supposed to be representing kudzu, because kudzu is very, very, very invasive, and it doesn't matter typically what you do to kudzu, you cannot get rid of it. You just can't. Like, it is really, really, really tough. Short of digging everything up and napalming the entire fucking area for like 8 days straight, down through the topsoil, you are not getting rid of it. Higabana or spider lilies. Okay. Chinese-Japanese culture, they're associated with death. Fair enough. They're typically funeral flowers. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hang on. This stays up. I think this one's got to stay up. This one has to stay up, and I think I gotta flip mine down. There we go. Nice. Because she was crossed out. Not necessarily a bad omen, but they're not to be used as gifts. I could see that. Okay, so we inserted that one, so that's good. And the other, and I'll be honest, I think one thing that I really, really like about this is that they are... And maybe it's because I, like, Itzy and I talked about this last night, too. One of the things that we couldn't figure out, and maybe it's because we're just stupid Westerners, was it felt like there was a lot of things that had to do with Shinto and, to a lesser extent, Buddhism. But because we're basically just stupid fucking Westerners, it's difficult for us to understand unless we actually read up on the thing. But we looked at a couple of things earlier tonight, and it felt, at least to me, like when she's in the other world and she's becoming the Okami, that everything that she was going through was specifically designed to make her let go of all of her attachments. If that makes any sense. Which also kind of furthers the theory that we're currently working on, which is that it's very possible that she's dead. You're on the right track, but again, I can't say anything. Okay, fair. Totally fair. My biggest gripes about this is how much information story related is backloaded. I could see that. I could totally see that. I've been wandering around a lot of the time going, what the fuck is happening here? And I don't want to say that they're doing like a really shit job, because I don't think that's the case. Of like explaining things, but it's the timing of how they explain things that's just off. You don't get proper answers until like the last couple hours of the game. Yeah. Even a lot of Japanese people nowadays do not want to associate with Shinto worshippers, and it's mostly because they think they're religious superstitions or something. But me, I love them putting that into this. Well, so actually here's one of the things that we talked about beforehand. You say that, but if you look at the CIA World Factbook and you look under religion, it says something like over 70% of the people in Japan are Shinto, but then it also says that almost 70% of the people in Japan are Buddhists. And the saying goes, supposedly, that people are born Shintoists and die Buddhists. And that's because when Buddhism was brought over into Japan, they actually had to reconcile it because they figured, oh, this is just going to be like another bunch of like angry gods that are just out to kill everybody. So Shinto and Buddhism came to basically an understanding that their versions of things that they believe in have a counterpart in the other's religion. And Buddhism typically refers to the end of life and the afterlife, whereas Shinto refers to the balance of everything in the world surrounding you and including yourself while living. Which is why the saying is, when they're alive or when they're born, they're Shinto. When they die, they're Buddhists. This is a bad thing, not necessarily, because Silent Hill is always about an unreliable narrator. Yep, that's true, but I think this one in particular is paced a little too poorly. I could see that. I also think one of the big things, too, is that not only do we have a bunch of unreliable narrators, but at the same time, there are a lot of things that maybe necessarily we can't wrap our heads around, because there's probably a really, really good portion of people who are playing this that are men, and they don't understand things that, unfortunately, women have also had to go through. Whether it be in 1960s Japan, or Japan of today, or whatever. So there are a lot of concepts here that we're trying to piece together that are also incredibly foreign to us because we've never had to deal with them. I fucking knew it. I don't want to face a pile of boobs. I normally agree with the men thing, but this one was written by a man, and even after chatting with my sister about this, even she was like, I don't get Hinako's deal. Yeah, and that I can completely understand. The only, and again, I don't know the ending, and I know that in order to get the canon ending, or what's considered canon, you have to play this game like 4 fucking times, which, interesting, but I'm not going to do that. We'll probably just watch all the rest of the stuff on YouTube, which, whatever, it's not that big of a deal. But, at least the way that I'm taking it right now is, if we go back to the other world, right, before she started being turned into the Okami and we did all the rituals and everything like that, right? Her problem is that she has such a miserable fucking existence that she's just become numb to a lot of things. So when somebody treats her like shit, she doesn't show any emotion, not because she's being a bitch, but because she's just used to it. That's literally just Tuesday for her, right? And it sounds really, really weird, and I understand it does, but I've experienced that. And one of my best friends has experienced that, where it's just like, oh, look, you know, mom and dad are fighting again because dad's drunk or mom's drunk or whatever, and I'm just sitting here playing video games or watching TV because it's another normal day for me, right? I've been dealing with it my entire life, and there you go. And I'm not saying me personally, but you know what I mean, right? Or, oh, look, something bad really happened, whatever. Why? Not because I'm trying to be an asshole or anything, but because in that situation, I'd just be so fucking used to it. Again, that just means it's Tuesday. And I think that's where she's coming from, at least to some degree, especially when it comes to the stuff that she had to do in the other world for Sakuko, Rinko, and Shu. Right? So, and it's not that, like, she doesn't necessarily care for them. She cares for them in her own way, or at least it feels like that. She cares for them in her own way, but more like attachments, because she can't necessarily trust anybody because her life just sucks that fucking bad. Where it's just like, oh, Rinko's trying to sit there and take fucking Shu from me. That's just a typical fucking day, right? Just one of those deals. Well, that's just a typical day for me. Why? Because Rinko's a bitch. Or Shu constantly, like, tripping over himself trying to talk to her and calling her partner and, like, everything like this, and she is just completely emotionless to it. But the only reason why she responds to him is because he's not treating her like a man would a woman. He's treating her like an actual friend that is special to him. So her eyes kind of light up a little bit, and she's a little bit more animated when it comes to emotion. That's the only, like, and again, I don't know the ending yet, and I've been really, really good about making sure that I haven't spoiled that for myself. But, that's what it feels like. I don't want to face the pile of boobs. God damn it. No, unfortunately, Sober hasn't been here. I hope he's okay too. There we go. Yeah, we haven't seen or heard much of anything from Sober. So I hope he's doing okay. He said something about, like, work or something like that, and I'm not entirely sure what he meant by that. I didn't press him, because obviously it's, you know, not my place to. But yeah, I hope he's doing okay. We haven't heard much of anything from him. Divine Water. Dried Carcass is an offering. Oh, I really need to get to a shrine so I can dump these off. Or, I can't even remember what they're called at this point. My brain is mush. Yeah, I hope he's doing okay. Sober's always fun to have around. He really is. He's a good guy. I gotta find a shrine. Not a shrine, you know what I mean. These things. Okay. Antique Comb can go. Dried Carcass can go. And this can go. Nice. Nice. Now, pray. I got 2 Emmas. I'm thinking stamina. And I can't do any health right now. Okay, that's fair enough. But stamina is definitely a really, really big one. But generally speaking, Vag, how did you like this? I like it a lot. I think this is really a really good direction for Silent Hill to go. Okay, I think that's fair. This is like a solid middle of the road. Yeah, if I remember correctly, they specifically said that this was not supposed to be a mainline game. Looks like this opens here. So am I supposed to even them out, or what? Whoa, okay. Okay, wait a minute, wait. Hang on. Story left a lot to desire for me, and the combat really wore me out near the end. Yeah, this is a spin-off, which I desperately need the Silent Hill diehards to remember. Dude, I get so sick and tired of hearing that, too. I completely understand what you mean. No, wrong one. There we go. Nice. Doesn't feel right. I feel like someone's watching me. Even the puzzles I like in this a lot, even if some are a tad obtuse. Yeah. Yeah, and I can see that too, for sure. Shit. And I don't have any toolkits. That's no bueno. That's actually really fucking bad. I'm always alone, so I'm okay with playing by myself. That means I have the right dish and the left dish all to myself. I like to play with Kokeshi dolls a lot. I'm extra careful to share them with left Hinako and right Hinako, so it's fair to both of them. I never played Atomic Heart. It's one of those dog things, if I'm assuming. And unfortunately, I have a weapon that's about to shit the bed. A lot of good things to take away, and it's definitely a step in the right direction, but the bad weigh it down a little more than it should. I could see that. You know what? Honestly, here's my one hiccup. I guess maybe you could say hiccup. Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 are all about... And again, this is kind of where the stupid Westerner thing comes in, so correct me if I'm wrong. But Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, which arguably a lot of people say are the best in the series, and the others after that just really go off the fucking rails and are really kind of junk. They deal with the Carl Jungian theory of synchronicity, where you have a physical town, Silent Hill, which is where everything that's immaterial and intangible, such as thoughts, feelings, nightmares, dreams, yada, 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 can have some sort of physical manifestation. And that's all well and fine because it's dealing with the collective conscious and the collective unconscious. But then you have something like Silent Hill F, which doesn't take place in a physical Silent Hill. But one thing that I did actually find really, really interesting, because I did look up one thing. If you look at the title of Silent Hill F, the F is a Latin style of F. So I looked up that specific character. That character, in the way that I understand it, that character is denoting an unheard voice. Because it's something that most people don't use, and even when it was in the Latin alphabet, most people didn't use anyway, because it was a redundancy, right? So when you have something like PH, that also makes the F sound, and that's all well and fine, and for whatever reason that was adopted, but the F was also, or that specific style of character was also used to make the same sound, and for whatever reason was dropped by the Latin alphabet, specifically because it is a redundant thing. So, for all intents and purposes, by today's terms, it's actually used to represent an unheard voice. Interesting about the F, and I can say that most likely plays a part. Okay. Hang on one second. And honestly, the only reason I looked it up, the F specifically was because they did the same thing with Metal Gear Solid Delta, right? Delta is a thing in mathematics and in chemistry and in a lot of other things that denotes a change within a defined set of parameters. So I went, maybe they're trying to do the same thing here, and sure enough, that's exactly what they were going for. I will say I like to think that this game is more akin to 1 and 3, where this game deals a lot more about the supernatural rather than 2's personal journey aspect. Well, and I can't remember whether I brought it up tonight or whether I brought it up last night. But there are so many people who love to fucking jerk themselves off to the fact that 1, 2, and 3 are like the only Silent Hill games and this, that, and the other thing. But the one thing that they hate to acknowledge the most is that Silent Hill 2 is probably the one, aside from Silent Hill F, that actually breaks the mold the hardest. Because Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 3 deal with the same characters, right? And they deal with the supernatural stuff, and they deal with God, and, you know, how God is viewed, and their version of God, and so on, yada, yada, yada. And that's all well and fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But then you have Silent Hill 2 smack dab in the middle, which is definitely more of personal horrors, and it's taking the idea of Silent Hill, which makes things manifest, and it's turning it into allowing everybody's feelings, thoughts, nightmares, and memories and stuff like that to manifest, so that you're dealing with their shit at the same time you're dealing with your shit in Silent Hill. Absolutely. 2 is less about the town itself rather than the characters' personal journeys. Yes. Where 1, 3, and 4 are about things just happening to them. Yes, exactly. Yeah. But most of the Silent Hill, like, fucking diehard fans don't want to admit that. And I think that's really, really, really stupid and really hypocritical of them. Because then you have something like this, which is really, really interesting, but they don't want to acknowledge that it's actually a really decent game. It may not necessarily hit all the marks, but for what it is... Cannot tell you a fucking thing about Harry Mason as a character, but can deep dive into James. Oh god, yes. Absolutely you can do a deep dive into James. 1,000,000% you can. And by extension, every other character in 2. Yes. Yep. And again, that's not necessarily a bad thing either. It just is. Whereas, like, Sybil, she's just the cop that gives you a gun. Yes. Hinako, I'm sorry to ask, but could you drop by Shu's house again and buy that stomach medicine for me again? Also, please let his family know that I've been getting better thanks to them. Traditional medicine is truly is better than all those modern drugs, and herbal remedies are far gentler on the body. Tell them that I'll pay my bill at the end of the month, Mom. Also, to the one saying this game doesn't feel like Silent Hill, this game hits the typical pacing beats almost 1-to-1. I agree. I think that anybody and everybody who's sitting there and just constantly bitching about this stuff, they're just trying to act superior for the sake of acting superior, not because they actually think they're right. even though try as they want to, they're just not even remotely close. And they're not willing to give something new a shot, which is really, really sad. Opening chase sequence with the fog monster, that's exactly what happens to Harry Mason in 1. Yeah, people... I think people are just going way out of their way to fucking bitch. I really do. I've seen a lot of people complain about Silent Hill F, and I'm sitting there going, have you even tried it? Maybe this game is woke. Yeah. Like, I just sit there and I think to myself, have you even fucking tried it? Like, I guarantee these people haven't even, like, thought for a second, maybe this is something I should check out. Right? They just don't. And I think that's really, really sad. And by the way, it's also the same people that sat there and went, oh, well, I mean, the Silent Hill 2 remake is bullshit. Okay. Well, you've either got Silent Hill 2 for PlayStation 2, and, hey, by the way, good luck trying to keep your PlayStation 2 running. Which means that you'll have to emulate it, and if you don't have a physical copy of it that is yours, then technically what you're doing is illegal, and you can be banned by Twitch. Or you can always play the PC version of Silent Hill 2, which is notorious for being shit. Increases damage inflicted while in a near-death state. Well, I don't like being in a near-death state. They hate the games are giving women representation or something else, even if it's written okay, nor intrusive. You can tell it's the same people comparing things to shit like Concord that was done over a year ago and is still somehow talked about. You know what else is woke? Having Chad Chatterson as the main character that's badly written. See, here's the thing. I can understand people looking at something like Concord and going, okay, listen, Concord is literally just a cookie-cutter bullshit thing that, like, people generally didn't like because it literally looks like a combination of, like, 8 fucking games that most people would rather play other than Concord because they're not doing anything original with it. Versus something like this where it actually, the story itself, I've seen a hell of a lot worse. To be fair, too, Concord's character design is also not good to look at. Call it trying too hard with diversity, but I do think they leaned too into it and lost their vision along the way. Oh, I agree. Completely. I feel like when it came to Concord, the problem with Concord was that they were trying to please everybody, and typically, when you try and make a game to appeal to everybody, you end up appealing to nobody. I wholeheartedly believe that. But this game isn't trying to do that. So anybody who's sitting there going, oh, well, this game is fucking woke, just literally just because, oh, well, there's a woman, it's like, okay, well, I know a lot of people like Silent Hill 3, and isn't the main character a woman? You know what I mean? I love a good art direction, but Concords was all over. Oh god, yeah. It looked like Guardians of the Galaxy meets basically any generic like team up fucking thing versus with also like new Star Wars and new Star Trek, and like it was awful. Like, I looked at it and I was just like, what the fuck is this? Why does the green guy look like fucking what's his name's older partner in Guardians of the Galaxy? Like Star-Lord's older partner that ends up becoming a fucking mercenary for the bad guys. Why does he look like that? Oh wait, because that's exactly what they were trying to do. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, and Heather Mason is a badass bitch. Absolutely she is. 1,000,000%. Oh no. It's Shoe Spew. No, Spew Shoe. That's what we called him. Heather, it's Bread Mason. Yeah, we call these guys Shoe Spew. And when there are two of them, it means that Shoe Spew has evolved. So he goes from Shoe Spew to Spew 2, and then he has a third evolution, which is just Vominator. Thought it was, oh yeah, you're right, partner. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right, Aelin. God damn it, asshole. Piece of shit. Yeah. Yeah, the second evolution is absolutely just partner. Okay, can't go in this door. I don't know what those are. I missed the super arm. I missed the super arm too. That thing was insanely badass. Holy shit. Propane tube. Good. Toolkit. Better. Now we're getting some. Wow, god damn it. Okay, now I'll go back really quick. Ooh, yeah, this is looking kind of gnarly. Where's my toolkit? Oh, okay, I did. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh. Why does that look like Tron's Master Control program from the first movie? Page from Mom's Diary, April 7th, Showa 36, 1961. I still have trouble believing it. How could things turn out this way? The rest of the page has been hastily torn off. Ooh, the eyeball is moving. I should leave right away. You should totally leave right away. I don't like that the eyeball's following us. There's an inventory upgrade in here? Where? In the kitchen. Oh. I'm sitting here going, I don't think there's an inventory upgrade in this room. Maybe it's just me, but I don't see inventory. In the kitchen. Ooh. Ancient wisdom passed down by our ancestors used to wrap things and carry them around. Oh, increase. There you go. Nice. Still have no idea what the purpose of that room is. Yes. I mean, you've beaten the game, so if you can't figure it out, I'm just going with yes. Oh. Nice. Okay, I think that's all I'm gonna end up getting from this particular area for right now. Because I got the propane tube. I have to go this way. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Nice. Did you get the block of wax? There's a block of wax? God damn it. I hate that there's a block of wax. Because that means I didn't get it. Son of a bitch. In her diary. In whose diary? Am confusion. Nice. Where's the kitchen? Balls. Okay, I gotta turn around, go back down this way. Yeah, I don't think I got the wax. Nice. Yes, it works. Fantastic. Now what? I don't even know where her diary is. Let alone... Yeah. I am going to save again, though. You need the wax. Is it in Residence 1, 2, or 3? 3. Fuck. Alright. Looks like we're taking a field trip to 3. Oh, fuck all that shit. Oh. Wow. Jesus Christ. That one kept me on my fucking toes. Holy shit. I don't like Residence 2. Okay, where's her diary? Ooh, no. Find the Hawkera in the same place to the right. Take the next turn on the right and go to the end of the corridor. You'll only be able to open 2 doors in the north. Head west and then go north. You'll see the brown door with the flickering light up ahead. So I gotta go this way, here. Turn north, you'll find the Hawkera in the same place on the right. Take the next turn on the right, which I did. Go to the end of the corridor. You'll only be able to open the 2 doors in the north. Okay. Head west and then go north. I think I'm in the wrong spot, if I'm being honest. The 2 doors in the north. Huh? So here. Take the next turn on the right and go to the end of the corridor. You'll only be able to open the 2 doors in the north. There are no 2 doors in the north, though. See? There's this door. Is that what they're talking about? And then head west and go north. Well, now I'm heading west. And now I'm going north. You see the brown door with the flickering light up ahead. And in the southwest corner, you can interact with the shelves. The southwest corner of what? I'm so confused. Huh. We just did a really big circle. Wait. No, that's Yokan. Okay. Here's the... Oh, shit. Okay. No. No good, it won't budge. But why won't it? Can't I just hit the fucking thing? No. There's a blue and white door you can open. Okay. Near the flickering door, there's a blue and white door. Dawn coming in with a raid. So near the flickering door, blue and white door you can open. I'm assuming this one? Yes. Don, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. How you doing?
What the fuck are you doing here?
What am I? Oh. Semi-transparent block of wax placed in my diary. For some reason, there seems to be something stuck inside, which is why we need the kitchen. And all the propane and propane accessories. Yep, that makes more sense. Okay. Now I go back to the kitchen. Thank you so much, Don. How you doing, buddy? How are the things? Fletching key. A key with a bird pattern on the back obtained from the melted piece of wax. Okay. Oh, shit. Hang on. There we go. Playing New Game Plus just now, still enjoying the game. Hell yeah, dude. Do we have the picture frame? You mean... like, in the room with all the pictures? Which I can't find at the moment? And a spare uniform, because damn, right? Yeah, I've already done that. I found that, thankfully. That was I think that was one of the first things I found. Yeah, this room. Because you had 1, 2, 3, which were upright, and then her, which is upside down because she was crossed out, and that gave us the thing behind this picture. Also... what the fuck? We need to go back there with the key. Where do I put the key? I mean, I'm here, I just don't know where the key goes. Whose faces are crossed out in the group photo? This will determine whose pictures you need to put. Yeah, no, I did that, but do I need to do it in 1, 2, or 3? Because we're in 1 right now. Her face was the only one that was crossed out, so that's the reason why she's upside down, and the others are not. And then once I did that, this picture fell down, and then I was able to get the thing that was behind it so I could put it in the door. So I think I've got 2 out of 3, which means I only need 1 more for the question mark door. Go to the door. There. I think you did it ahead of me again. So this is the one I just put in. This is the picture. That's the one I got from the picture. The one on the right. I told you, if there is a way to do something backwards or fuck something up in a game, I will find it. I'm really, really good at that. We need to go to Residence 3. Oh, boy. Okay. Now I gotta travel through 2 again, because we're in 1. Yeah. So what do you think, Dawn? Because Vaj and I have been talking about this, but what do you think about the game so far? I mean, I know you're doing it to probably get the canon ending and do all that good stuff, but what do you think of the game? Okay, we're in 3. My pros and cons are quite simple, really. Okay. Smells horrible. What is this? Well, probably blood. Okay, now I'll wait for Aelin. You meet to Residence 2 and go around to the door with the birds that you can find in the south corridor. I'm assuming here. Makes sense. I actually don't mind the combat. It's the most swinging good time, and the counter is fun. Okay. And yeah, I have to go around this way. Because the other way's cut off. This is Burb Door. Shit. You did say southwest, right? I'm not... I think this is Burb Door, isn't it? The Fog World I actually prefer over the Dream World. Really? That's interesting. Why do you prefer the Fog World over the Dream World? Like how the scares are still very Silent Hill, creepy hallway, shadows in the fog. Okay. Fair. I don't remember anything in here needing a key, though. That's the kitchen. We've already done that. Oh. Also, I don't know why it's doing this. It's really weird that it does that, and I don't know why.
買ってきてくれる？だって何でもいいから行きな、早く。
離せ。今日という今日は我慢ならん。親のことを何てと思ってやがる。
落ち着いてください。お願いします、お父さん。
And now we're fine again. The only other time that has ever happened was when I was in the town and I was over by all the water, and it happened for like a split second. Okay, Blackbird and Swordplate. Good. That's the only other time that's happened. I saw the women get treated like animals thing. Wanted less linear and less 3 paths linked to hub area format levels like RPD and RDR and RE2R. I could see that. I can see that, sure. Okay, now I can go back to 1. Nope. There we go. Nice. Oh. I have to do the thing. Fox, sword, here, scales. So, what do they want me to do here? Let me read the thing, hang on. Okay, heavens themselves, the sword and the fox battling upon a set of scales. The heavens themselves shuddered at the ferocity of their struggle. Day after day, the sun rose behind the fox's back, which would be in the east. Right? No. Yes. And sets in the west. Yet their fight knew no end. The scales upon which they fought, however, were no more, having been destroyed long ago. Oh, okay, cool. No. Overall, great game, though. New Game Plus is fun because the extra story and extra items, extra stuff in places. That's fair. I heard there's a lot of stuff that's changed, too, through cutscenes, through each new, iteration of New Game Plus. So, wait a minute. So, what the hell? I don't get this. Scale should sit at the bottom and flipped over as they're no more. I can flip these? Holy shit, I can flip these. Pine tree emblem, wooden badge, engraved pine tree design. Yeah, it's gotta be the fog or something. Hang on, let me do this. Option. Ooh. Interesting. Options. Graphics. Let's turn visual effects down to high. See what happens. Nope.
買い物に行ってるとか言っといてよ。
はいはい分かったよ。
That is really weird. I don't know why it does it either. Oh, I fixed it. Kinda, I think. I don't know, did I? Sure. Okay, where is that other door? Oh, yeah, it's down here. So I can put that in there now. Oh, no.
私が見えてるよね。とうとう私の声まで聞こえるようになったんだ。
Yeah, mine's limited to 60, or at least it still should be.
そんなとこに立ってないで入ったら、ちょうど話がしたかったところだから。あなたは誰なの？自分でもおかしいと思うの。自分で自分がわからない感じ。自分の気持ちが自分で理解できない。どういうこと？何の話をしているの？多分あなたは私で私はあなたじゃない、そういう気がするの。あなたは誰？私がひな子ならあなたは誰なの？あ、ひな子なのは同じ。でも心はもう清水ひな子じゃないのかもしれない。わけのわからない言い方はやめて。何の話をしているの？あんたこそとぼけるのはやめて。さっきからなんで何もわからないふりをしているの？ね、しっかりと私と向き合って、ちゃんと考えて。私はね、あんたをすぐに殺すこともできたんだよ。でもしなかった。なんでかわかる？ちゃんとあんたと清水ひな子と本気で話がしたかったから。私たちは対等に、そして全力で殺し合わなくちゃいけない。なのにあんたは逃げ回るだけ。それどころか真剣に私たちのことを考えようともしていない。これ以上あんたが逃げ回るならもういい。もう今度こそあんたを殺すから。あんただけじゃないからね。お父さんもお母さんも殺す。この家もこの町も消し去ってやる。凛子も咲子も殺す。そしてもちろんあんたの大切な相棒もね。シュはどこにいるの？ねえ、シュってそんなに大事？あんたのこと未だに宇宙戦争ごっこの相棒だと思ってるんだよ。あんたのこと女だとさえ思ってくれてないんだよ。ただの幼なじみの腐れ。死んだって全然問題ない。シュは大切な私の相棒だ。殺されてたまるか。
Okay. Right. Okay, hang on. Options. Graphics. Yeah, frame limit is 60. Should I just turn it down to 30? Maybe? I mean, literally the only time it's been happening is that. Also, I see what you mean, Vag, as to how, like, there's a lot of shit that really is backloaded. Oh, fuck you. Oh, you asshole. Beat hints the notes or subtle comments by Hinako or whatever. Yeah, I can totally see that. I can totally see what you mean. Is there another weapon around here? Weapon? Weapon? No, of course not. Unknown area. Oh, good. We are now in unknown area. This can only end terribly. Sickle. Nice. Well, I might as well just use this while I... for, like, the last hit that I need. How's my health? My health is actually pretty good right now, but I'd really like to be able to use that. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Antique comb. Son of bitch. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Here. Keep the sushi. Get rid of the dried carcass. Okay. Now, bandage, comb. Okay. Go back here, use the comb. Nice. Now I can get the med kit. Nice. Now for health, because health is kind of a thing. Nice. Okay. Not bad. I hate eating and sneezing at the same time. Ooh, yeah, that's not fun. Optimized. I mean, it's something. Ooh, baseball bat. Yes, please. Yeah. There we go. It's all scribbled over. Well, yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, shit. Oh god, did we just go like full-fledged Evangelion here?
Hinako, 遅かったな。今から始めるところだったぞ。誰のなんだと。それではご一同様、包丁のさえをどうぞご覧ください。よー。なんだその言い草は。
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck off.
ちょっとこっちに来なさい。謝りなさい。いい加減諦めなさい。
親の苦労もわからん。学通者。
ちょっとこっちに来なさい。どうしてひな子はそうなの。
親の苦労もわからん。学通者。
ないよ。
俺の苦労もわからん。崖潰しだ。
どうしてひな子はそうなの。
女のくせに俺の苦労もわからん。崖潰しだ。
どうしてひな子はそうなの。
Ow.
俺の苦労もわからん。崖潰しだ。
Oh, you fucking bitch.
どうしてひな子はそうなの。
魂。俺の苦労もわからん。崖潰しだ。
ちょっとこっちに来なさい。
Come on. Oof. Come on. There we go. Jesus. Wow. So they're just leaving her? Oh. Right. I really wish she'd just give her some Neosporin or something. She's had a really rough day. She's drinking a fuck ton of water.
先祖の霊に備えた米と水を混ぜ合わせてこしたものだ。神聖な力が宿っている。
もう出てます。ありがとうございます。
そうか、気をつけて。そうだ。君にこれを。もう君が私のものであることの証だ。行こう。君のために用意したものがもう一つある。
はい。
Definitely property life, yeah. Precious Bruce seems to have a reassuring power. Yeah, it's absolutely property life. Okay, save. Yes. Yes. Okay. So I think what we'll do is we probably won't go farther than this tonight, only because I've only got like maybe 10 minutes, if that, before I go to, before I call it anyway. But it gives me time to kind of decompress and kind of figure out what's going on. Okay, so I'm trying to think. So what the hell was just going on with her parents? Is it that her parents actually left her? Is that what happened? She got into a fight with her mom and dad and they just said fuck it and bailed? You still get a solid 3 to 4 hours left on this, so definitely a good place to stop. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, because we can finish this up on Monday. It's not a big deal. So is that what is going on? There's so much to unpack, because she also had the conversation with herself, I think. Right? Somebody please explain, because at this point my brain is like turning into mush. And the funny thing is that I think we actually accomplished a fuck ton today. So the fact that there's still 3 to 4 hours left on this is insane. I don't want to say much because the whole mom and dad thing kind of relates to the ending and why they are the way they are. So I know that he's a mean drunk, like a really mean drunk. And she hates him, but because her mother is constantly defending him, she hates her as well. I know that. But then she has the conversation with herself, talking about how she's her, but the other one isn't the Hinako that we've been following, and that she's going to kill all of them. You still don't know the underlying situation of the whole game, which is kind of crazy considering you're in the latter third of the game. Okay, you know what? I think I know what it is in terms of pacing, and I think maybe this is where people are getting a little confused. This is going to sound really, really, really weird for a second. But if you look at the way traditional Japanese storytelling is, whether it be in manga or anime or anything like that, they keep you in the dark until like the very last minute, traditionally speaking. They really do. And usually it's not as complicated as this, but I use this example only because it's the easiest one to kind of like remember. Whereas you have, say, like a hero that goes through all these different things and so on, and then they get to the final antagonist and you don't know what's going on. The hero doesn't know what's going on, but the hero's ready to fight the main antagonist, and the antagonist goes, oh, you thought you made it all by yourself, but what you didn't know is that, and then like they spend like 20 fucking minutes explaining the entire thing, so that now here you are at the final battle between the protagonist and the antagonist, and you know absolutely everything, and then you do the final battle and you win, and in a matter of maybe 10-15 minutes, you not only have the entire story wrapped up and everything explained, but you've also just finished the reading or seeing the adventure. And I think you're right. They are taking it to the extreme. I think you're absolutely right. I think they are taking it to the extreme with this. I don't... I mean, I guess the biggest thing is I'm just going to have to finish the game to see exactly where it goes. But, okay, actually, here's a perfect example, because this is one that actually really, really pissed me off, right? And I sometimes I catch a lot of flack for this, and maybe this is a hot take, I don't really know. But this one actually really, really pissed me off. Everyone here has played or has seen both base game and the Shadows of the Erd Tree for Elden Ring, correct? Not 100%. Okay, do you know what happens at the end of Shadow of the Erd Tree? That's for the others. I'm not a Souls player. Okay, that's fair. Like, for instance, Don, do you know who you fight at the end of Shadow of the Erd Tree? Okay. When you play base game Elden Ring, you go all the way through and you fight all these people and everything like that, and then you finally end up beating the Elden Beast. We all know that. Is it Consort Radahn? Yes, it is. You end up fighting the Elden Beast, okay? Elden Beast kind of still leaves things ambiguous because you're not entirely sure why things are going on, and you still have this entire question of what happened with Miquella and where did Miquella go, because you hear a lot about Miquella but you never see them, and so on and so forth. And you find out that Melania was supposed to be protecting Miquella, but we're not entirely sure what happened to Miquella, and now Melania is fighting us for whatever reason, and again, we don't really know why, and we know all these little bits and pieces and stuff like that, such as Melania fought Radahn, and there was something that was said before she blossomed, so technically she's never actually lost a battle, but she did have a stalemate with Radahn, and so on, and like this, that, and the other thing. And then Shadow of the Erd Tree was advertised as, we're going to find out the answers, right? It's all heavily based around Miquella, and you're, oh, okay, cool. You know, we're going to do all. You go through like 200 fucking hours in base game Elden Ring to get to the point where you're waiting on bated breath for Shadow of the Erd Tree to come out, and we're told, okay, it has a lot to do with Miquella, and it has a lot to do with, fuck, what's his name? I'm trying to remember his name off the top of my head. The dude with the spear, the flaming spear. I can't remember his name right now. But then what happens is you get about halfway through Shadow of the Erd, Mesmer. You get about halfway through Shadow of the Erd Tree, and you kill Mesmer. And you go, oh, that's it? And at least for me, he was probably one of the easiest bosses in the entire Shadow of the Erd Tree expansion. So now you're sitting there and you're kind of disappointed because you thought Mesmer was going to have a much bigger part to play in this whole thing, but you go, well, wait a minute, we still have Miquella. And then at the very, very, very end, and you don't find any of this out until the very, very end, because you're thinking, okay, well, maybe Miquella, because of her love for what was it? I think it was not Godwin. Was it Godwin? I think it might have been Godwin. Basically the brother that Miquella had that he loved dearly, who was the first god to actually be killed, right? Maybe he's the one who's going to be coming back. Maybe that's the journey that Miquella is trying to go on, because technically he's not actually really dead. Instead, he's kind of in this like eternal slumber, and there's like a lot of things going on. You're sitting there and literally anything and everything will pop into your head for the 100+ hours or 80 hours or whatever that you put into Shadow of the Erd Tree, on top of the insane amount of time that you have put into base game Elden Ring, only to find out at the very, very end, right before the fight with Consort Radahn, that, oh yeah, no, by the way, it was Radahn the whole time. And they just like truncate everything that you've done and everything that the story has been leading up to into like 5 fucking minutes. Because then they finally show us the fight between Melania and Radahn again, but this time we know what was whispered in Radahn's ear before she blossomed, which was literally that basically she was just testing Radahn to make sure that he was going to be worthy of Miquella's love. So when Melania blossoms, she basically turns him into a ghoul, and now he has to wait until somebody comes and defeats him so that he can die and go over to the Land of Shadow so that he can become the promised consort of Miquella, who basically just wants to become God for his own selfish reasons, and not just like a god, but literally the god for his own selfish reasons, so that he can literally burn the Land of Shadow and burn the lands in between to literally start everything all over again. And that's who you fight. You fight you literally fight Miquella sitting on top of Radahn, who is not actually Radahn, but instead is, and this is where it gets really stupid and complicated, Mohg's body with Radahn's soul in it. And Miquella is riding on his back. That's the fight. That's the explanation for the whole fucking story. You just spent the better part of like 250 to 300 hours for them to not only miss the mark, but miss the mark, slip on a banana peel, fall down 20 flights of stairs, and get impaled by a rake. And that's the entire story for fucking Elden Ring. They held on to it for that many fucking hours to literally take the entire story, truncate it, and give you the worst fucking ending they could have possibly given you, which doesn't make any sense in the context of literally anything else, because they decided, oh no, we just need to wrap this up. They still don't explain what happened to Miquella's brother. So he's basically still in essentially a purgatory somewhere, right? You don't really hear much about anything relating to Marika, other than like maybe a little bit more concerning her past. You don't hear any more about the transformation that Marika went under when it comes to splitting off into two distinct beings, and then the both of them marrying each other so that they could in fact become the gods that held control over the Elden Ring itself. And then you have Miquella, where Miquella just basically turns into this really selfish piece of shit who wants to burn anything and everything specifically so that he can start over with promised consort Radahn and make the world the way that he wants it to, when literally the entire story has been talking about how benevolent and how kind and how smart and everything else Miquella is, and they literally just turn him into a selfish little piece of shit. Wasn't George R.R. Martin still involved in the DLC story, or someone else wrote? No, so he ended up writing a lot of, from what I understand, he ended up writing a lot of the lore and the backstory for a lot of the characters. The main story itself was still done by From Software, but we got a lot more of the lore and everything else from George R.R. Martin that they weren't able to fit into the base game of Elden Ring, dumped into Shadow of the Erdtree, which is all well and fine, but that's kind of a really shitty thing to do, right? You go through hundreds of hours to get to a point where you find out that somebody that you've been searching for this entire time is just this selfish, egotistical piece of shit who put everything in motion for you to come around and slaughter God knows how many different people and kill all these different gods specifically so that nobody could stand in his way, and the person who's supposed to be his promised consort, who has been literally suffering for eons, can finally die and become the promised consort that he's supposed to be, so that they can burn absolutely everything and recreate the world in the image that he sees fit. That's what you've literally spent hundreds of hours fighting for, to get to that point and to beat him. And then the worst part is that they go, oh, well, your best bet is to probably start over new, because if you beat the game before you do Shadow of the Erd Tree, well, then it doesn't make any more sense, and it really doesn't, because there's no actual ending to Shadow of the Erd Tree. You just beat the boss, and then you're standing there like a dickhead with your thumb up your ass, and then you have to travel from the Land of Shadow back to the Lands Between to go and then fight the final 3 bosses of the base game. So that either A, you can become Elden Lord, B, you can take your blue waifu, and then she can become queen, and you become her promised consort, and then you recreate the world under the age of the moon, and that's pretty much it. That's taking it to a massive fucking extreme. And that's where it's just like, okay. And that's the one that really pissed me off. Now, I'm not saying that this is going to do the same, but I can see what Vag means in terms of it going to an extreme, for sure. Maybe not to the same extreme that Elden Ring did, but it's definitely taking it to an extreme. Absolutely. But, guys, gals, pals, that's going to be it for me. I want to thank everybody for hanging out, though. We did have Dawn coming in with that raid, and I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. We had Dawn, we had Vag, we had Sophia, we had Aelin, we had True, we had Itzy, we had a bunch of awesome people. Thank you so, so much. I am off today. Sundays are my days off, but I will be back on Monday, and until I see you all then, thank you, everybody, for watching, and thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate you. And yeah, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you all on Monday. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.